matchup to start off the live feeds. We have David Brown taking on, and Steve Gray, taking on Mark Richards and Gavin Cano. You guys can see there are 328 teams battling it out right now to get down to your Open number 8 champion. 2 brackets in the Open division. Starting things off over here on the left-hand side, we got Gavin Cano throwing against Steve Gray. Welcome in, chat. How are you guys doing today? Couple of blockers to start off this live feed. Gavin Cano and Mark Richards coming in as the overall number 1 seed. This is your A bracket matchup. Somebody asked for this during the K9 Unit sneak peek. You got it, buddy. Winner of this one's going to take on either Timmy Jonas and Damon Reynolds or Ryan Smith and Jamie Fincham. Nothing start for Mark Richards and Gavin Cano. All bags down the middle to start this round. We've seen pretty good matchups. One of the biggest shockers during the sneak peek was whenever Jeremy Frazier and Ryan Trader defeated Eric Davis and Fisher Hamilton. Did not see that one coming. A couple of boys from my area take down my pick. I don't know how I felt about that one. I was very happy for Jeremy and Ryan, of course. I don't like being wrong, but I guess Fisher and Eric can batter their way back through the losers bracket. So happy for Ryan Trader to get his moment. What up, Brent? What up, John? Having everybody in here. I'm going to bring in my YouTube chat here in just a second. 5-0 start, though. Gavin's going to step back in now with that kind of bully. I think originally he was planning on sneaking around it. But now it's no doubt just roll right over the top. I believe this is Steve Gray's second time on the broadcast this year. Had a good run in East Moline. Gavin again cuts around it. It's like everybody's avoiding that front sniper. And that slick side push is going to get held up just enough to give Mark and Gavin 2 more points, making it 7-0 now. There we go. What up, JB? UK Cornhole League checking in. How you guys doing? What's up, Ryan? Doing really well. Really, really well. Anthony, I cannot complain about the weather. All right, YouTube chat's here. Facebook chat is here. Amish, I am enjoying the great weather, man. So far, so good. It was kind of weird. You know, back in KC, we have nobody having any interest at all in cutting the grass. And then here we got a lot of people cutting the grass on my way, walking over to the venue. But definitely enjoy warm weather over cold weather, especially whenever it's windy like it is back in KC. Again, Mark Richards and Gavin Cano came in as the 6-0 number 1 seed with a 111-point differential. Trey Birchfield, Alex Rawls with a 104-point differential. 328 teams here at this Open.
Sup?
Sup? Scared me, buddy. How was Disney?
Disney was good. Disney was good. My wife is still there. So
I imagine, yeah. She's going to close down the park?
It is Kat's son Jackson's birthday, so I brought him back a bubble wand. He is running around this venue with that bubble wand. So if you just start seeing bubbles everywhere, that's on me. That's on me.
Well, we got to announce who you are, man. People might have forgotten at these Opens. The man, the myth, the legend, Trey Ryder, joining me in the booth.
Temporarily.
Fun, man. Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think you're going to be here all day.
I'll give you this game. I got to go film some stuff. So you might see me, like, if you just see a stray hand coming through the
Cat's going to have you, man.
The backdrop.
Cat doesn't like anything coming through those curtains. I guess you did bribe her son with a bubble wand first, so you're
That's
off the hook.
true. I'm good for this Open and do whatever I want.
Yeah, I was kind of talking earlier. You showed up and set your bag down. And I said if Ryan Trader's, court debut going against Fisher Hamilton wasn't nerve-wracking enough, Trey Ryder standing off to his left.
I had no idea. Great. I mean,
I
caught the very end of the game, so I don't know what I saw. It was just one of those things where he never made like too big of a mistake or anything like that. I don't know if at the beginning of the game he was really commanding the game or doing anything special. But the second half, I mean, to be able to play under that level of pressure is impressive in itself.
Yeah, there's a couple of rounds where Fisher just kind of didn't know what his bag was doing, and to Ryan's credit, he took advantage, scored 6, I think, twice. So scoring 6 twice against Fisher Hamilton's huge, and then Jeremy Frazier showing a lot of confidence on the other end with his airmail. Had one round where, Fisher and Eric decided to come out blocker strategy, and Jeremy Frazier was having none of it. 4 airmails in one round, scores 4 points, and kind of started the whole thing.
Yep.
But Mark Richards and Gavin Cano here are pretty much doing the same thing, controlling the center of the board, finishing out their rounds. Mark's got a little roll game going with these BGs.
Yeah, I was going to say they came out the 1 seed, if I'm correct, right?
Yes,
and they were the 1 seed, and coming into it, I kind of said they were going to be a really interesting team to watch just because I had no idea what they were going to throw, right? I thought they would go with something more like a surefire because obviously I thought Richards may have been the one to dictate the bag selection. So when I saw the Wizards come out, I was a little bit surprised, to be honest with you. But obviously it's working. I mean...
Yeah, I can't tell. You actually probably someone who might know more than this. Is Mark's stance changed?
Okay, now I'm going to watch him, actually.
I feel like he's got a wider stance. I don't know. Maybe his right hand is doing something different. I don't know. It's just something seems different to me.
Now I'm going to have to go back and watch some film, but nothing. So I'm definitely not going to say nothing has changed, but I can say nothing major has changed. If he's tweaked something, then it's subtle. Yeah, maybe that right foot's a little bit further out than it normally is. Maybe this.
I'll tell you what,
we
actually got a highlight clip here from Open number 2. We'll kind of watch Mark Richards' shots, and we'll see. I didn't think about watching it that way, but yeah. I like what I'm seeing out of Gavin and Mark so far, but unlike you, I've known about Gavin and Mark teaming up for this for a while.
Yep.
Since I started doing ACL Live, Gavin Cano has been one to tell me I should get him on his list. And he came up to me in Winterfest, and he's like, if you don't get me on your list next time. I said, well, who are you throwing with? He said, I can't tell you. I said, who are you throwing with? He said, all right, don't tell nobody. It's Mark Richards. I said, okay, I'll tell you what, that'll get you on my list. I said, I want to see it. But I didn't know what bags they were throwing until we did the reveal show Monday, and they decided they were going to go with the Wizards. So it's been a long time coming. They've talked about it. All right, chat says his feet, he sets his feet first instead of traditional step from what you can tell. It's a start. He's on the inside throwing arm now. Usually he's on the outside. I mean, that might be it then. I do know him and Phillip have their sides whenever they throw together. 11-6, though. The Michigan boys holding their own. David Brown and Stephen Gray this far along in the bracket. Probably going to see nothing but good players from here on out. We've had some good matches so far today, Trey. Yesterday, the blind draw was kind of a snoozer. We expected some good ones, and they were just all blowouts. Had maybe 1 or 2 good close matchups, but overall, so far, so good as far as the Open is concerned. I mean, pretty chalk, though. Frank Modlin taking down seniors Cheyenne Bubenheim with the All-Slide 2.0s taking down women's. And I know that makes you happy not seeing carpet in her hand.
Hey, look, I want what's best for Cheyenne Bubenheim. I think she's really important, and not just partly because I think Cheyenne's a great person, but also because I think it's great to have a female that's excelling at a really high level. So the challenge for me is the same for a lot of our female players, and I just want them playing at the best of their ability, right? And I want to see them doing what makes them best. And honestly, I'm wrong a lot, right? So if switching to carpet eventually does make her a better person, better player, yeah, then make the switch. That's great. I'm just saying, based on her play style and how she throws the bag, the technique, her form, I just don't know how carpet does that, right? And particularly, Wally, that type of carpet. So everybody know, all cornhole in the past has not been known for developing carpet bags, but yeah, that shag contrast is really like, wow, nasty. That's
one
nasty
thing we saw from Steve Gray in East Moline. He's picking it right back up where he left off.
Yeah, former USA Cornhole National Champion member, right? Steve Gray on the national team, I believe. So going back to wow, that's another. Whew, two big ones.
This guy's getting greedy now. In East Moline, he's picking it right back up where he left off.
Yeah, so going back to USA Cornhole National Champion member, right? Carpet bag, and it is not, if you've not picked it up before, if you pick it up expecting it to get something that's similar to a Viking or another type of standard carpet bag, it's not. It is different, right? So honestly, once I picked up the bag, I got a little bit more okay with the decision of her switching to carpet, simply because I think the way she's throwing that specific bag is really just looking for something a little bit slower. Now, if she wants to develop her game to block a lot more because she's so elite at that push game, I'm more on board with that.
See, I think I pissed off chat yesterday because I said I don't think Cheyenne Renner is a top 20 singles player. I think she's the number one women's player. I just don't think in the open field she's a top 20 player. And I was trying to explain my reasoning, but you know how chat is. Once they hear something, they hear what they want to hear. And they're like, how are you dogging on Cheyenne? I was like, dude, there's thousands and thousands of players of cornhole, and Cheyenne being in the top 25 or 30 is not an insult by any means.
Right.
The difference is Cheyenne's game doesn't need to change with a roll bag, which a lot of you people are thinking with the carpet. It needs to come with the block and the push. Her block is the shot she needs to work on to become
100%.
in the top 20. And what I'm trying to get at is in the women's division, you're only going to have one, maybe two matchups where you have somebody throwing a 10 or an elite level of play that's going to put you to the limit. In an open field, in an open bracket, you're going to come across that 4 or 5 times before you even get to the king seat match. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like the level of competition in the open division is 10 times stronger, and I think that's going to wear her down, which is why I'm not putting her in my top 20. So again, chat, I'm not bashing Cheyenne. Got a lot of respect for Cheyenne, but I'm just saying my opinion is what it is.
I think she ranges anywhere between 15 and 35 on any given day is really where I put her right now. Now, at 2 individual instances, I saw Cheyenne play at a top 5 level. We'll see this shot.
Ooh.
Cuts left. But
too far to the left in the landing spot.
2 different times I've watched Cheyenne play, and I said, that is a top 5 player in the world. And the reason, and I'll tell you when they were, but specifically what she was doing, every single round, a bag would come up short of the hole, and the next bag, she was pushing through it. Then her opponent would put a bag in front, and she'd push right through it. The 2 times, 2021 ACL World Championships in singles, when she made it run all the way to the finals. She beats Eddie Grindersleeve. She beats Cody Henderson. She beats all these top elite pros, and that was because even when those pros were throwing a dirty style game and they were putting a bag in front of her, she was cleaning it up every single time. The second one was at the 2022 ACL Bag Brawl, when her and James Baldwin in doubles played against Tony Smith and Noah Wooten. And that was the game when Tony Smith threw 33 out of 36 bags in the game,
I remember that, yeah.
and gave up 4 points across the game.
Yeah, Tony even came, and that one bag she missed was an intentional blocker.
Right. And what happened was, I've never seen two elite players like Tony Smith and Noah Wooten be so outwardly and verbally frustrated. I mean, I remember at one point, 3/4 of the way through the game, Cheyenne was just cleaning everything up, and Noah yelled down to Tony, "There's nothing we can do."
Yeah.
Literally, and Tony, every time he throws a 4-bagger or he throws a 10 because Cheyenne cleaned it up, he's shaking his head. He's like, "What do you want me to?"
And they were throwing the combats.
And they were throwing combats, and she was still going through it, right?
She did the same thing in Asheville when she took down the Open.
Yeah.
She beat Matt Guy. She was same thing, just clearing the board up, and then Matt Guy would or if she happened to accidentally put a blocker there, Matt Guy would go for the airmail and miss, and that's how she'd score her big points.
Right. So I guess
she dictated those games on how she wanted the rest of the rounds to be played.
You've heard, if you're an around the ACL watcher, you've been, and you're a huge Cheyenne fan, you've probably been saying, "Trey, shut the hell up" when it comes to talking about Cheyenne when throwing carpet. But my whole point here is I don't want her game in any way, shape, or form to morph into something that would be... I don't want her to be Gavin Cano. I watch Gavin Cano throw, and he's got incredible skill. Mm-hmm. The way he can manipulate a bag, the way he goes around bag, the roll shot that he has, I love that, but that's him. I don't want Cheyenne Renner to try to become that style of player. And sometimes, not all the time, when you go to a carpet bag, that usually tells me he just soaped himself, or whatever that whatever.
He got one
there.
to go. You got to collect out of it.
Sometimes, not all the time, when you go to a carpet bag, when you make that change, your game can morph in that regard.
Soaped himself,
if truly the change to carpet was just to almost force herself to block more and push through more effortlessly, and she's okay flipping that bag over onto the slick side when she needs pushes, I'm more in favor of that.
See, another thing too is I haven't had that bag in my hand yet, so maybe it is the answer. I haven't seen it. I just know how deadly she is with all slide 2.0s, man.
Right.
I mean, she was deadly with the all slides, just going slick, and then all slide 2.0s do add that element to where if she can master that sticky side and block, I think she'll be elite. But
yep.
I mean, we kind of talked about though, with Mark Richards, same situation here. Mark is trying to develop a roll shot this year. He's doing pretty well right now with the carpet of the BG, but we see him try and roll the snipers, and I'm not sold on it yet, but I give him the benefit of the doubt based on what we saw last year. As dedicated as he is and how much work he's going to put in between now and the end of the season, I feel like he will master it and figure that out. So we'll see. It's going to be one fun thing to watch here with Mark Richards as we continue on the season. And, of course, chat is ready to fire back at me. They want to know my top 20. I got it on my computer at home. I'm not going to change my list. I mean, there's two things I want to say on this. First of all, I will give you the list. It's going to be on K9 Unit. Secondly, it is very, very hard to do rankings. I underestimated how hard it is to put 10 people in your top 10 whenever there is probably 30 people that I want to put in my top 10.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I don't have Cheyenne in my top 20, and I'll let you guys know whenever I get back after West we go. Anthony Ione in the chat loves your soaped himself comment. But I do got to say right now, giving a little bit of credit to David Brown and Steve Gray. They are holding their own right now.
Yeah, I was just I'm messing with your scoreboard, Wally. If you could notice.
Yeah, you see what I'm talking about there with the adjustments at the bottom? How we?
Yeah, you have to scroll up. Yeah, we'll work on that.
I love the feature though. I think it's cool. I think chat loves it as well.
Yeah, we'll click on that. Yeah, I mean it's. Power rankings are impossible. And if Anthony said he's in the chat, I know how much Anthony will go crazy in his own head over these power rankings. I've seen it personally.
And to their credit, they did say you can tell me your top 20, we can argue every single one. That's exactly how it works. I'm kind of disappointed the game ended like that because man, they were holding their own and to give up a 6 to finish things out.
That's why they're the 1 seed though.
Yeah.
And that's why they're 1 seed.
But I mean, Stephen Gray and David Brown, two different colors.
So Mark finishes there with a 10, and Gavin finishes with an 8.56.
All right, so I'm gonna play this highlight reel. We're gonna watch during this commercial break and Mark Richards throw. We're gonna analyze and see if he's thrown differently. Take a quick commercial break, guys. Be right back here. See you in a few. All right, chat, you've asked for it. You're going to get it. Jamie Graham and Matt Guy taking on Noah Wooten and Hunter Thorne. K9 in the booth here with Trey Ryder. Don't want to confuse you guys. I want to make sure we clear this up. First and foremost, we got Noah Wooten over there in the Get Nuts jersey on the right-hand side. Matt Guy in the ACL Pro jersey on the left. Lining up on the left-hand side, we're going to get Hunter and Jamie Graham. Hunter in the Spark Apparel jersey. Jamie rocking the Fire Cornhole jersey. Trey, what do you want to see out of this one? I know what chat wants to see.
I'm just really excited for a nice, friendly game of friends between Matt Guy and Noah Wooten. So I think they drove here together. I know they're really close. I think they're just really good friends. So
I love the love in cornhole.
This will be.
We need a bell sound effect. Ding ding ding.
Let's get it on.
All right,
That's true. Yeah, I think in this one, so I think this is another opportunity for really, I mean, unfortunately, I think the best storyline, if you're looking for something actually on the boards, is this is actually, I think, a really good opportunity to yet again continue for Hunter Thorne to build the case that, hey, it was a good decision that Noah Wooten chose me as his partner, right? Because that's a thing that a lot of people were kind of questioning, at least the very beginning of the season when Noah Wooten announced that he'd be playing with Hunter Thorne. There were rumblings that he'd be playing with somebody else, and you just wonder, everybody was wondering if
at least the
Hunter Thorne was going to be
the season
to that level
when Noah Wooten announced
that
that
he'd be playing with Hunter Thorne. There were
at least how the season
rumblings that he'd be
started.
playing with. Everybody was like, okay, maybe this is a good thought, but you got to see that continued success from Hunter Thorne if we're gonna. If we're going to get to the point where we're really all believers in that. So I think that's probably what I'm looking for on this particular court thrown against Jamie Graham. But in fairness, I know everybody's eyes are going to be on the other end, right? I mean,
I concur with that. One thing we saw earlier, we saw Hunter Thorne kind of struggle a little bit. And I like watching the dynamic with Noah Wooten and whoever he pairs up with. Whenever he throws with Noah Almanza, he's going to be a little bit more vocal. He's going to be animated, clapping his hands. With Hunter, it's kind of going to be more gestures. He's got the headphones on. They're kind of going to feed off each other as far as just looks go. But Noah Wooten has shown that he can pretty much be a mentor to anybody. There is the knuckles that we're looking for. They are alive, ready to go as they violently punch each other in the fists to signify the beginning of the match.
I am also, this is actually my first opportunity again if I'm trying to find other things to watch other than the obvious, the rivalry between Noah Wooten and Matt Guy, first, this is my first time to see eyes on Jamie Graham and Matt Guy throwing the fire cornhole flames. Apparently, the flame was a bag hand-picked to design from fire cornhole for Jamie Graham and for Matt Guy. They were directly involved with the making of that flame bag. So I have not thrown it before. I've never even picked one up, but this is something that they designed because they've been kind of going back and forth between, or at least Jamie has, between the incinerator and the Vengeance. I think Matt Guy has almost always been throwing the incinerator. I'm not familiar with Matt Guy throwing anything other than the incinerator. Maybe
he threw the embers for a little bit.
Yeah, I didn't like that choice. but yes, I to your point, he has thrown something other than just an incinerator. So we'll see. I think this is gonna be an opportunity for them to come out with a new bag.
Oh, we got Matt Guy on the tablet. This should go well. But yeah, I mean, pretty much Jamie and Matt Guy have shaped a lot of the lines for Fire as far as what they go. Where they first started to where they're at now, it's night and day.
Oh yeah.
So I haven't had a chance to feel these bags just yet. I know Matt Guy's excited about them. Seen him in the gym working out too, getting ready to come to this
Saw
match.
that TikTok. That was pretty good.
Matt Guy's surprisingly good at TikTok. He's got these reels all figured out.
Yep.
Appreciate that there, Pat. Did not know that I got replay audio, so we'll kind of have Trey look at that here during the next break. He's the master at this TriCaster. I'm just an imposter.
I don't know about that. Just know how to use Google. Half of anything nowadays is just being really good at using Google.
I used to be such a great researcher, and now my patience level is just minimal. There's T-Nuts to your right. She's going to ask you for a job. She's trying to put her
She's
best
already
foot
asked
forward.
me. She's already asked me for a job. I told her to send her a resume.
She always sends it to me to proofread everything before she sends it out somewhere, so I'm sure I'll take a look at it. 2-0 start here, though.
You can probably hear you can hear her. She's yelling, just screaming over here.
No way. This is bracket play, Thomas. We're in bracket play, ready to roll. Actually, a few rounds into it here, we are down to the final 8 teams, it looks like, on the winner's side of these brackets. Catching you guys up on some other scores, we got Alan Rawls and Chris Kingsbury up 20-17 over James Baldwin and Cheyenne Bubenheim. Winner of that one's going to take on Tony Smith and Jake Trzynski. I'm pretty sure Kyle Butler said something earlier during the sneak peek about show me who's going to beat Justin Burton Jr. and Sammy Soto. And I said Tony and Jake. I don't know. I'll have to go back and watch the tape.
Sorry. Hot take, because I've been kind of trying to follow, Sammy Soto, and I keep hearing that he's the best player in Texas.
Sammy Soto, who? Never heard of him.
Yeah. So he beat. So what happened there? Are they still in the winners? Or they lose?
They just lost that one to Jake Trzynski and Tony Smith, 21-7.
Wow, interesting. Okay.
Texas
I went on a limb and took them as my hot take, kind of out of the blue. So come on, Sammy and Justin, help me out a little bit here.
Texas boys love them some Sammy Soto and Justin Burton Jr. But my hot take is in trouble right now. They're down 20-18. Tyler Poitras and Kaylee Hunter in the lead over Devin Harbaugh and Noel Monza. Winner of that one's going to get Trey Birchfield and Alex Rawls. That's it for your B bracket. The other teams are on the loser side. We'll go through that a little bit later, but obviously Mark Richards and Gavin Conall, we saw them advance, but how about Timmy Jonas and Damon Reynolds getting ready to take them on? Winner of that one goes to the king seat. Noah Wooten and Hunter Thorne taking on Jamie Graham and Matt Guy. The winner of that's going to take on either Easy and Tanner or Jeremy Frazier and Ryan Trader. Saw them during the K90 sneak peek, and Jeremy Frazier and Ryan Trader in the lead 9-0.
I'm going to go on a limb here. He's going to be one of a unique candidate for this as we watch this roll. Gets up, not all the way over. It's going to be tough for him to win it because I don't think he's a top 20 player. And many times when we talk about this award, we need someone to really break into the top 20. But what Timmy Jonas has done so far this season, I've been kind of watching him. He's winning regionals in Cleveland, which is not easy to do. He's throwing really well. You just mentioned his name there with a non-pro amateur player getting all the way to the final four of the winners bracket. That's, to me, really impressive. So I think Timmy Jonas absolutely could be a candidate for Breakout Player of the Year this year.
I know he is feeling comfortable and relaxed. And, of course, you got McCannon there bringing the aim and fuel. That's what he's good for. I'll tell you what, he's been on his best behavior lately. It's kind of weird.
It's kind of weird.
I think Matt wanted to sneak around there instead of comes with a replacement, but he's been quiet. No, just slightly off with the sorcerers. Cracks me up though, as young as Hunter Thorne is. Wait, he's 21, right? 20 something.
Yes, I believe so.
He's always like got a chair. He's one of these players who brings a chair to the court and sits down. And he's like, my back hurts. I was like, dude, don't even. Like, you're 21. I'm 41. I don't want to talk about it until you start getting up and making grunts. Everything hurts. I don't want to hear it.
All right, I got a trivia question for you.
Oh God, I'm terrible at this.
About Hunter Thorne, and maybe the chat knows. At what event? I need name, year.
Definitely out.
Did Hunter Thorne make his ESPN broadcast debut?
I can't even tell you if I've ever seen him on an ESPN broadcast. So I'm definitely out.
I'll give you some hints as we go along, if anybody. But I got a feeling somebody's going to jump in here.
Jamie just decides to push through to collect his 2 points right now to add on to the lead. Hunter with a damage control finish. 12-0 start here for Matt Guy and Jamie Graham. He won with a glove in juniors, somebody said.
Ooh, someone's real close.
2021, according to Darian.
Someone was really close. They're hot on the trail on that one.
Shootout in Arizona, played with McGuire Shepherd.
That's his second, so that was a good guess, but incorrect. That would have been Arizona Pro Invitational Qualifier 2020. He did play with McGuire Shepherd, but okay, that was his Okay, I'll give you a hint.
Stephen Graham Juniors Championship at Worlds 2018.
2019 Junior Doubles World Championship, and it was an ESPN 3 broadcast, so whoever said McGuire Shepherd in Arizona, that was, you get a half a point for being, it was the first
Brennan
TV.
Ballard.
Yes. So, shout out. Trey's Trivia, I need to brand that. I love my trivia. What do you like here, Wally?
I think they're waiting to see if it's still moving.
What do you like?
I'm driving through it.
Yeah. I think you got to.
That guy's known for his pushes.
It's a great replacement.
It's almost better.
Yep.
I've seen Noah go backside plenty of times. Is he going to try and get something going, or is she just going to either go board or drive through?
He said yes. Hunter said yes. No hesitation, said shoot it. He's going for this. This would be nasty. Get your finger on that replay button, Wally.
Almost.
I thought he had it. Man, this would be nasty. Get your finger on that
just
replay
enough,
button.
but one thing it
Wally.
does do is it gets Noah a little vocal, shouting down 100 to get things going.
Let's take a look so
So
far.
that will be 3 points for Noah.
Jamie Graham, 11-3-3 right now. Matt Guy, 10-7-5. They're both on fire. Noah at a 10. Hunter, 9-3-3. So, again, it's kind of the question here is, can Hunter keep up? Got an opportunity here. Steal 2.
Tell you what, Hunter kind of had a breakout in Rhode Island for me as far as singles go. I think he double-dipped Noah in the singles bracket to advance to the Final Four, I think. Ryan Smith ultimately just kind of stepped it up at that point and took down that open. But ever since then, I think Hunter Thorne has been on an upward trajectory and earned basically the president of the Brat Pack as his partner. So,
yeah, and he had a good run in Rock Hill in singles. First Open of the year. I want to say 5th place finish. I think he I think he may have won a bracket, but then won a winner's bracket, sat in the king's seat, and then got double dipped. It's either, I'm going to say 5th or a 9th place finish overall in a pretty large field. So he's definitely had his runs. Really, I need consistency, right? I mean, no Wooten standards. He's trying to become the guy that is finishing, a top 10 team in the world. That's what he did last year with Tony Smith. So I'm just looking for that level of consistency to be able to do that.
I think I might have been able to take the audio out on the replay. Appreciate that, chat. But, yeah, I like this pairing. I really do. I mean, I almost feel like the Brat Pack is kind of everyone's doing their own thing right now. And we got Cameron teaming up with Connie. I mean, it's just partnerships came out of the outfield, you know what I mean, this offseason. Wasn't really expecting some of the partnerships that we got out of it. Bella and Cameron Kingfisher. Couldn't even tell you who's in the Brat Pack anymore, to be honest with you.
Well, I think they had to take a break for a little bit when, because they all kind of like congregated at Airmail City, right?
Yeah.
But Airmail City kind of, with Shamar Moore just recently having a child, that kind of, I think, the mom of the house was just kind of like, you know what, let's take a break from 2 a.m. cornhole for a little bit while we have this baby. But I did see them there recently. I think it was like a week ago or 2 weeks ago. They had everybody out there again. Yeah. I saw Trey Birchfield was out there. And
51 years old is the new 21.
Yep.
I guess I'm going to try. All right, so hopefully that did it on the replays. We'll find out. We'll see if I got it fixed. Otherwise, Trey can fire me and take over the rest of the weekend.
No, you're good.
All right. Yes.
A roll bag here. Going push all the way through. I like it. Sits on the edge. I'm not sure if Graham's going to be able to get around that without taking it. Yep, and he does. So in for points.
In for 3, yeah.
Big bag. I think a good response, right? No, Wooten gives up a 4 on the other end, makes it 16-5. You kind of feel like, all right, is this one kind of just going to fade away from him now? But 3 points, still a big hill to climb, but partner at least gives you a little bit of hope.
Matt's going to want to go for that deep landing spot right now, just above the Stevie in front of Noah's bag. Let the bag do all the work and spin it close to the hole for him. Kind of bully Noah in the process there. Noah comes right back. He's got his fingers crossed. He wants him to shoot it. Matt wants to shoot it. Noah wants him to shoot it. Jamie Graham is...
Noah's trying to tell Jamie to tell Matt to shoot it.
He tried to block.
He did. Noah literally was making eye contact with Jamie and said, shoot it. Trying to play a little game of telephone there.
Wow.
Oh, my goodness. Are those both going to go? That is disgusting.
This is where you need a harder throw from Matt to kind of bully that back bag off of the hole, but he's got a loft on a finesse shot.
Oh, do you go for it?
I think he can collect this with a normal shot.
You think a slide will get it?
Yeah, he's got a lot of resin in the hole. Hit the wrong bag.
Matt's like, I will gladly lay this bag up.
No, he's going backside. That's the right call. 16-8. Noah's kind of stepped it up these last few rounds to see if he can continue. I mean, it's really hard for someone like Matt Guy who does these incredible shots. We've seen him on TikTok, the 4 walking airmails on 4 different boards, 4 bags at one time. It's hard for him to get out there in that shop and practice blocking. You know what I mean? Like, nobody gets excited practicing blocking.
Yeah.
So that's whenever you take Matt out of his element. It's the right call to slow him up there and make him block, but just looks uncomfortable doing it,
Quick side note, that 4 bags on one shot may be one of the best cornhole trick shots I've ever seen. And part of it is
still
because...
not sure it's not edited.
Maybe. Because... I don't know if if you've never done it at home, even if you're a cornhole player, let's say you're listening right now and you play in a local cornhole league, and, not saying you have to be the greatest player, but try it one time. Take all 4 bags in your hand and try to throw them. for the life of me, even when I throw 2 bags at one time, I cannot get the bags to stay close enough together. Sometimes if I throw 2 at once, I may get them to go, but it's because one bag releases a lot further, goes in as an airmail, and another one hits halfway up the board and slides up and in. Right? The way he did that shot, I have no idea how it physically worked.
I'm telling you, I feel like it's edited. Maybe there's some Velcro or something on the bags to get them to stay together that long. I tried it multiple times. I got 1 airmail to go. I got 2 bags that hit the board, and the other one probably landed 23 feet. So, yeah, getting them to stay together is the hard part. I was shocked I only got 1. I think I've probably tried it 20 times, and to get 1 bag to go in the hole in the airmail, that's it. It's incredible.
I'm telling you, at home,
we'll see.
Just try it. Just take 4 bags and throw, a couple times. Next blind draws, you're warming up. It is incredibly difficult, but
you got a game.
Hold the phone, Wally. We got a bag game going on over here.
Crowd's starting to murmur. Got a decent crowd gathered around here.
Yeah, I don't know if we designed this on purpose, but like the crowd is actually like behind us because we got these little mini wooden bleachers kind of right behind us.
Fired.
As soon as we get through this round, I'm going to take a look at statistics again. We'll pull them up here on the screen.
I like that bag right there. It's an accident, but it's just giving him something. Whoa!
Oh, and Graham did the same thing that Wooten did a few rounds ago.
I think that even shocked Matt Guy. Matt Guy with a little facial expression. Okay. He's like, is that what we're doing now? Is that how you want to play?
Matt's probably like, hey, Jamie, you'd yell at me if I did that.
He's like, I'm down if this is what you want to start doing.
Jamie with the 10-4-3. Guy with the 10-4-3. Identical PPRs on that end. 9-7-1 for Wooten. 10-8-6 for Thorne. Thorne really have a big game here after those first couple rounds.
How about this? Ryan Trader and Jeremy Frazier take down Easy and Tanner 21-7.
How about that kid?
They'll play the
Is that
winner
still winner's
this one.
bracket?
That's winner's bracket. So they'll play the winner of this one to get to the king seat. You think I put some jabronis on my players to watch, Trey? I'm telling you, man.
What a bag by Noah Wooten there. I love if he can find a way to kind of split and sit in between these.
He wanted that. He's mad that it went in.
Because Guy goes, he does give him 2, so that's still a win for Wooten there. But again, kind of breaking it down a little bit more for those at home, a little bit newer to the game, right? In that situation, if Wooten can find a way to sit between those bags and then hang on the hole, Guy's got a really, really tough shot at worst. I mean, at best for Guy just to give up 2 points, right? There's a chance that he misses left or right, gives up 4. There's a chance he could even, maybe he knocks one in, gives up a 6 type of thing. So one of those instances where it's better to be on the board rather than in the hole. But works out, he gets 2 points, and we're tied at 16.
I can't really pinpoint anything where this match seemed to switch momentum, but it's just kind of been a slow and steady approach from Hunter and Noah.
So just be sort of less spin on Jamie's bag.
Gosh, I'm the worst at that.
Is he going to do it again? Now, this time it's even a harder decision because that bag may fall just from the vibration of the board. He is going to go airmail.
Oh, my gosh. He almost hit it.
Oh, man.
Look at Hunter.
That is
his chest.
Crazy.
Can you imagine? I'm shocked that I'm seeing Jamie going for these.
I am too.
This is flip. Like you got Matt Guy over here trying to block. You got Jamie going backside airmail with no hole. What's happening?
I'm telling you, last year, if Matt Guy had gone for those 2 different airmails, Jamie would have been shaking his head like, "What are you doing?" Yeah, bag on the right. Wooten's got to be careful. No bags off the board right now. in to go on 18. He's in. Started out like it was going to be kind of a blowout, Wally, but we got a tight one here.
It's exciting, too. This is exactly what we wanted to see. Doesn't matter where the drama comes from or how it comes from. I just like everyone else, I enjoy watching it, you know?
These guys are trying to move the board. It might be easier to move the mat with those
Don't tell
those
Jimmy
pucks.
Humans. Jimmy Humans measured them out this time. I said, I don't want to hear it. You're here helping. You're setting up boards. You're measuring court one, dude. This is the only time I've actually been doing open where Jimmy refuses to measure pregame. He's like, no, I measured it. It's got to be perfect. I said, you just don't want to prove yourself wrong. The board moves, dude. The little plastic mat under, I'm sure, stretches. Like something happens.
I'm telling you, the bag is coming out differently out of Jamie's hand. It's like less spin and a little bit downward trajectory. See what I'm saying? I don't know. Maybe I'm trying to. Now you got me. Maybe it's because you were saying something's different with Mark Richards. I'm like overanalyzing everything, but that bag is coming out of Jamie's hand. I shouldn't say poorly. It's just different. But I will say this: if there's any player that I don't get nervous about when it comes to changes, it's Jamie Graham, because Jamie Graham is the only top 10 player in the world that I know that is the lowest block I have ever seen Matt Guy lay.
It looked intentional, too. It's getting Noah to step out. He's going all the way out 3 feet. And it worked. Matt Guy stepping out himself.
No, he's going up. Oh, wow.
Look at
What
this.
is that? What are we
Matt Guy
seeing?
and Jamie Graham have switched bodies. Jamie Graham is shooting backside air mills. Matt Guy's blocking and pushing through points.
What I was getting at was, I'll wrap that up real quick. It's just simply that, Jamie Graham changes his throw a lot. He does it differently than any other top 10 player. He'll change frequently.
Oh, man. We got a chance. Jamie Graham has gave him the thumbs up for the airmail. Bag is away. Bag is in. He's going to hit it. Fist pump of acceptance. Noah Wooten's got a decision. Which bag you going after here, front or back?
Probably got to go for the front one. I don't know if that back one's coming back.
Slick side down. Nope. Yep. Slick side down tells me he's going for the front one. And he doesn't hit the board. That's going to do it. Good game. Slightly awkward knuckles, but we're going to take it. Matt Guy, or should I say Matt Graham and Jamie Guy, they switched. Yeah. I don't know what to do anymore. Take that one down. They're going to advance to take on Jeremy Frazier and Ryan Trader. Final 4 teams left in the A bracket on the winner's side. We got Mark Richards, Gavin Cano taking on Timmy Jonas and Damon Reynolds. Jeremy Frazier and Ryan Trader will take on Jamie Graham and Matt Guy. Over in the B bracket, Trey Birchfield and Alex Rawls on court 19 taking on Tyler Poitras and Kaylee Hunter as they were able to defeat Devin Harbaugh and Noah Almanza. And then on the other side, Alan Rawls and Chris Kingsbury will take on Tony Smith and Jake Trzynski. Take a quick commercial break, guys. We'll be back here in just a few.
See ya.
Oh, you done?
I'll be back maybe later.
All right, see you in a few. All right, chat, we're back here to court number 1, sticking on the winner's side. Timmy Jonas and Damon Reynolds going to take on Mark Richards and Gavin Cano. Let's take a look and see what we got going on the loser side of the bracket. This is A bracket. Again, Mark and Gavin came in as the overall number 1 seed. Still left alive on the loser side, we got Eric Davis and Fisher Hamilton taking on David Brown and Steve Gray. Mike Jacques and Austin Renard taking on Tyler and Tice Cobb. Ryan Smith and Jamie Fincham waiting for the winner of that one. Noah Wooten and Hunter Thorne waiting for the winner of Jay Dotson and Gabe Dolan against Griffin Johnson and Shibby. Eric Zockline and Tanner Halbert waiting for the winner of Jeremy Schermerhorn and Joe Niestead, or Frank Mollett and Jordan Kamba. We're going to get a 1-0 start here for Damon Reynolds. Trey Ryder's going to peek through the curtain and try and get a little bit of coverage of Timmy Jonas and Mark Richards throwing. Not 100% sure on the bag selection. I think it's Sorcerers in the hands of Timmy Jonas and Damon, but not too sure. Timmy able to get the final drip. These might be Wizards, actually. I couldn't tell. And Mark stops just a little bit short. Couple more points for Timmy Jonas and Damon Reynolds. So my pick's not looking too good, guys. I got some picks over on the losers bracket. Eric Davis and Fisher Hamilton up 11-10 over David Brown and Stephen Gray. And over in the B bracket, Devin Harbaugh and Noah Monza getting ready to start up against Philip Lopez Jr. and Nico Morales. Damon sneaks that bag in. Gavin's going to step out and collect. Nice shot from Gavin on that side. And Damon misses bag number 4 behind the hole. Gavin in for 2. And he's going to miss behind the hole as well. Adrenaline kicks in a little bit. And now I'm looking, I think it might be Wizard. Looks like they are starting all those semifinal matches. Trey Birchfield and Alex Rawls currently up 10-0 over Tyler Poitras and Kaylee Hunter. Alan Rawls and Chris Kingsbury starting up against Tony Smith and Jake Trzynski. It says Sorcerers on it? Okay. Appreciate that, Dan. Is there any way to watch the Devin Harbaugh game? Yeah, all you got to do is type in hashtag DHNA, and it'll take you to Devin Harbaugh and Noel Monza. Just type hashtag DNHA, or D, what did I say? DHNA, my bad. There it is. I told you, Chad, we're going to get at least 5 comments about Justin Burton Jr. and Sammy Soto. There's one of them. People want to see them some Sammy Soto. Gavin elects to just go in sticky side. That bag on slick side doesn't fall back in. I think Gavin wanted to go after it. Mark Richards told him to play the long game. Score is going to remain 3-0. That's the smart play. Ethan Morgan, what up, bro? Ain't seen you in a while. Hope you're doing well. Put on Tony Smith. You guys know we don't like putting Tony Smith on broadcast courts. Come on now. You can't be doing that. This ain't ESPN. Roll bag from Mark Richards. Glenn, you might not be wrong about that. You might not be wrong about that. You guys do have a strong group down there, and you share it quite a bit, so I definitely appreciate all that. But matches come to me as they come to me nowadays. Oh, he knew it the second he let it go. It just felt weird. It goes flying off the back, and Gavin's got a huge opportunity here to cut around that. Good shot there from Gavin. Awkward knuckles, and we're going to get 5 points on the board. 5-3 there for Gavin and Mark Richards, the overall #1 seed. Gavin coming off of the blind draw championship yesterday. Looking for the trifecta. Alex Hicks, the only other player to achieve such a quest. Winning the blind draw, winning doubles, and winning singles all in the same weekend. I don't believe Jack and Jake are in it anymore, no. They threw very well in rounders, but I believe they're gone. Unless they're in the other bracket and I can't see them. That one's going to do it. 25-0. Trey Birchfield and Alex Rawls advance to the King Seat match for the B bracket. I believe it was Gavin Cano and Trey Birchfield. I guess Trey Birchfield's doing the same thing. He's over there in the King Seat. So Trey Birchfield has a chance to pull off the trifecta. Good push, one bag left in hand to try and collect the final shot. Damon avoids it. Gavin accidentally misses it. Can he avoid it again? He does. Great shots there from Damon Reynolds to avoid it. Collecting a couple more points. 7-5. Giving Timmy Jonas first throw, going back right to left. Timmy stops just a little bit short, but I think he's fine with that. Gavin telling Mark just kind of lay up on this one, give up the 2. Start the game over 7-7. Gavin a little off balance there. Off to the right-hand side. Damon takes away the left-hand side, and now the board's getting kind of ugly. Good speed on that one to get that one to go. Damon, good shot. Uses it. Gavin's bag to ricochet in. Let's see if he's got a roll shot or how he wants to play it. Timmy's going ahead and tell him to block here. Hard push for Gavin. I can't tell what happened there as far as which bag went where, but looks like it's going to be 4 points. Damon Reynolds, good round. Mark might have let him off the hook a little bit. See if Mark wants to go slick side down. He is. He's going to try and collect that bag. Went after it. Didn't hit center lane like he needed to. It's going to be a 10-on-10 wash. Updating you guys on some other scores. We got Alan Rawls and Chris Kingsbury up 7-2 over Tony Smith and Jake Krasinski. Ryan Wiedenfeld and Logan Chamberlain up 3-0 over Justin Burton Jr. and Sammy Soto. Philip Lopez Jr. and Nico Morales 18-0 over Devin Harbaugh and Noel Monza. My pick to win, not looking too good. Of course, once they get eliminated, I'll just pick another team. That's fine. Mark Richards and Gavin Cano up here 11-7. You can see this match in front of you. Eric Davis and Fisher Hamilton 19. David Brown and Steve Gray 20. How about that? My pick to take down A bracket, not looking strong either. And all the other matches looks like they're getting ready to start. 11-9 here. Some awkward knuckles from Gavin. Just enough there to give Mark something to think about. And he decides to go with a back block, replaces it instead. Timmy, great job sneaking around there. Catches just enough of the hole to drip in. Now Mark's got to collect his own bag. Staying sticky side, replaces again. Good shot. Hey, appreciate that, Alex. Yeah, looking real good, making me proud. I didn't even know he was going to wear the K9 jersey today. If I would have known that, that would have been probably my pick to win the whole thing. Corey says, chat, press 1 if Wally is the best. Oh, stop it. This guy. Good blocker there from Gavin right above Stevie. And it's going to force Damon's roll to kick to the left side of the board. Gavin's going to try and manufacture a couple points. Stays in. Decides to slide in instead of collect his 2 points right there. Damon does the work for him. Is Austin and Mikey on alive? I don't see them. They're getting ready to start their match over on court 9. They're already down 4-0. Ryan Smith is over there playing against them, so maybe Ryan Smith might have a live feed for that one. I'm not sure. Stephanie, thank you very much for spelling your correctly. Viewer of the day, Stephanie Soto, giving it to her. Tony Smith and Jake Trzynski now take the lead over Alan Rawls and Chris Kingsbury, 8-7. They are calling for the block out of this. His block's too far to the right. This is a big opportunity for Mark Richards to score here. Should be able to push through it. The question is, how many will he get? Slick side down, misses his landing spot, goes to the right. Says he's still fine with that, but now he's giving Timmy another chance for a block. That's a much better block. I think Mark is in the same situation here. He's telling him to shoot it. We're going to see a backside airmail attempt. If he lands short, he might be able to get them both. If he goes clean, I think he might. Oh, my goodness. I was going to say, I think he might be able to take, he might take Timmy's bag with him. Somehow he hits it clean, doesn't get it to go. Unreal. Where are the Texas boys? We got Texas guys playing? Gavin's right here, I think. Look at this shot. Back-to-back big hits. Mark Richards first with the backside airmail. And Timmy comes with a roll collect of his own. Damon's first shot is on the back of the hole. Gavin takes away the front. That round had it all. Looks like they've decided to go ahead and sit and make him go through it, he says. Steven, a little bit. Guys, let me know. Did I fix the audio problem on the replay? I'll make sure I got that taken care of. Gavin stepping on the truss over there, but pretty decent crowd gathered around here. (9-4) now. Ryan Wiedenfeld and Logan Chamberlain up over Justin Burton Jr. and Sammy Soto. Philip Lopez Jr., Nico Morales 20, Devin Harbaugh, Noel Monza 15. Eric Davis and Fisher Hamilton able to pull that one out. 25-20 over David Brown and Stephen Gray. They're waiting for the winner, Ryan Smith and Jamie Fincham, or Mike Jacques and Austin Renard. That scores 8-6. Mikey and Austin in the lead. Noah Wooten and Hunter Thorne up 2-0 over Jay Dodson and Gabe Dolan. Eric Zockline and Tanner Halbert 5-0 over Frank Motlin and Jordan Kamba. (14-13) here on the main court. Timmy Jonas and Damon Reynolds in the lead, but Timmy's got a bag out of play. Mark can go in here for a couple. Off to the left, Gavin's got one of the best right to left cuts. He should be able to get around it. Landed low on the board, though. Doesn't get the action that he wanted it. Was 18-0. Now it's 20-19. Philip and Nico over Devin and Noah right now. That was a good collect there from Damon. 16-15. They retake the lead. Timmy Jonas has first shot. 20 rounds in. Mark's bringing it back closer. Good job going slick side. Inching it closer and closer to the hole. Teaser bag. And Timmy fell for it. Mark is going to generate 2 more points and retakes lead 17-16. Good battle, back and forth action right now. Again, Gavin's got such a good right to left cut. Might be in position to finish this off. We saw Damon collect that bag last round. Can he do it again? Is it time for Senor Perrito? Oh my goodness, I don't know. We don't have many hashtag Perritos in the chat. Gavin asking for the block. Mark confirms. Good placement on that one, forcing Damon to go up top for the aerial. He's going to take a timeout to look at it. He's got to drag everything for the wash. Mark and Gavin meet in the center, shake hands. Giving you an update on some scores. Justin Burton Jr. and Sammy Soto, 11. Ryan Wiedenfeld, again, Logan Chamberlain, 11. Played on court 11. Philip Lopez Jr. and Nico Morales, 20. Devin Harbaugh and Noel Manza, 20. Played on court 12. Tony Smith and Jake Trzynski, 15. Alan Rawls and Chris Kingsbury, 12. Played on court 13. Bag is away. Hits at least 2. Saves the game. Almost got all 3 to go. That'd been a phenomenal shot from Damon if he was able to pull it off. Thought it rolled over on slick side. I was going to get that drip, but it did not. And I don't believe it, down 18-0. Devin Harbaugh and Noah Monza come back to win that one, 22-20 over Nico and Phil. Unbelievable comeback. Feel bad for Philip Lopez, and 2 of the biggest comebacks against him on the resume. Got 2 bags left in hand. He's talking to Damon about which one to go first. Damon says go up top, get the airmail on the back, and he went for the front bag instead. Kicks off to the side. This bag is pretty much in for the win, and that's going to do it. Phenomenal shot coming up from Timmy. Not going to happen. Good battle, though, for Damon Reynolds and Timmy Jonas. Mark Richards, Gavin Cano heading to the King's Seat match. Timmy and Damon off to the loser's side. Commercial break, guys. We'll be back here in just a few. Enjoy the commercial highlight reels from Open number 1 and number 2. All right, chat, what is up? Welcome back here to court number 1, brought to you by Central Florida and Beard Guys. Another match to determine who gets to the king's seat. We're going to bring on Matt Guy and Jamie Graham to take on Ryan Trader and Jeremy Frazier. Winner of this one will play the team we just saw, Mark Richards and Gavin Cano, the overall number 1 seed through rounders. Still left alive on the loser's side, Timmy Jonas and Damon Reynolds just fell. Waiting for the match on court number 2 to finish. And then we'll maybe get Kat Halpert over here to join me on the microphone. But Frank Modlin and Jordan Camba, 10. Eric Zockline and Tanner Halbert, 13. Winner of that plays Jay Dotson and Gabe Dolan or Noah Wooten and Hunter Thorne. Noah and Hunter currently in the lead, 15-12 there. Then on court number 5, we're going to start up Ryan Smith and Jamie Fincham to take on Eric Davis and Fisher Hamilton. Over in the B bracket, Trey Birchfield and Alex Rawls, 25-0 over Tyler Poitras and Kaylee Hunter. Waiting for either Tony Smith and Jake Krasinski or Alan Rawls and Chris Kingsbury. It's currently 20-18. Alan and Chris in the lead there. Ryan Wiedenfeld and Logan Chamberlain, 14. Justin Burton Jr. and Sammy Soto, 19. Devin Harbaugh and Noel Monzon on the other side, waiting for the loser of the Tony, Jake, Alan, Chris match. That is pretty much it, Chet. You got to look at the surroundings, everything that we got going on here in Winter Haven. 10 vendor booths in total, 80 boards, 328 doubles teams. We're getting down to the final few to crown our Open number 8 doubles champion. To go along with Gavin Cano and Trey Birchfield taking down the blind draw. Cheyenne Bubenheim taking down women's. Landon Bass taking down juniors. And Frank Modlin taking down seniors. So if Fisher Hamilton wasn't a big enough name to rattle Ryan Trader, we're going to go ahead and bring in Matt Guy. See if the little kid gets phased at all, or he keeps continuing to truck right along. While they're going down and back, guys, do me a favor, hit the thumbs up button if you haven't already. Let's check the viewership. See what we got. 478 people viewing on Facebook. Got to get those reaction numbers up. And on the other side on YouTube, not going to lie, YouTube, I don't say this very often, but very, very disappointing. 19 thumbs up. $375 people watching. Those numbers don't add up at all. I want to see that number skyrocket, YouTube. Hit the thumbs up on YouTube. Hit the thumbs up on Facebook, no matter where you're watching. This should be a good match. You got the big names in Jamie Graham and Matt Guy trying to make a name for themselves in the form of Jeremy Frazier and Ryan Trader. We'll see what's going to happen as they finish the down and backs. I think they're going to start things off on the right-hand side with Matt and Ryan, unless they decide to go down and back a couple times. But Corey, good point. That is a fleekable jersey that Ryan is wearing. You can find those on caninecornhole.com if I were to plug my website. But I'm not going to plug caninecornhole.com. And I'm not going to tell you that there's going to be a discount code coming later on tonight. But if I would, you'd probably find it at caninecornhole.com. All right, so they're going to spin those off the board. They're going to count it. Ryan's going to win it. They agree. Here we go. Ready to roll. Jeremy Frazier shouting down. All right, Ryan, let's go, buddy. Here we go. What's up, Philip from Canada? How you doing? Can we get Tony on here? Tony who? Never heard of him. All right, looks like that match is set. We're going to get Justin Burton Jr. and Sammy Soto to take on Tyler Poitras and Kaylee Hunter. In East Moline, he's picking it. I don't know why I keep hitting that button. Yeah, Papa Trader right there talking to Mark Richards. So far, so good, holding his own. No points awarded just yet. First shot from Jeremy down the middle and in. Jamie's going to switch phone pockets. Oh, I didn't even think about that. He's wearing a K9 jersey, too. Awkward. Didn't mean to show that on there. Josh and I just ordered our jersey on Thursday. Let's go, Brittany. Brittany's got it all figured out. I'm telling you, look what it does. How many of you guys heard of Ryan Trader before this? I gave Jeremy Frazier his K9 jersey in New Mexico. And then Ryan Trader's got his on here, and I'm just saying, man, it speaks for itself. Good fourth back block there from Jamie. Going to start out next round with that blocker there, so we'll see how that plays out for him. Bold strategy. Off to the side a little bit. He can still collect that one. Matt Guy's stepping out. He's going to try and cut around and avoid it. Got a little bit more of it than he wanted to. Now Ryan only has to clip that corner, and that's exactly what he does. Drives into it. Good speed to collect. Starting fresh as we go into bag number 3 and 4 for him. Now, Kat's over there watching Tanner and Jordan play. They're playing against each other, so not mad at her at all for that. Oh, and there you go. There's the 2 points that you needed. So there's the, if there were nerves, time to shake him off right now. 4-0 start for Ryan Trader. It doesn't look like the moment's too big for him. Looks like he feels comfortable. Doesn't matter who he's playing against. Again, seeing Jeremy Frazier in this kind of role is going to be huge for him because Jeremy Frazier's got that same attitude. He wants to be on the broadcast court, wants to play against the best. I love seeing that out of Ryan so far today. Thanks, Dan. Glad somebody picked up on that. That time, Jamie's going to have enough of it. Made sure to get that one in. 2 more points. And there's Jason McCannon chirping a little bit. That's what I want to see. It's going to be the game within the game. Jason McCannon, the first hype man in cornhole. Well, I guess him and Trevor Brooks have a run for the title, but Jason McCannon always off the sideline cheering his boys on. It's an environment that Ryan Trader hasn't been a part of yet. Let's see if it'll play a factor. Currently in the lead, 4-2. Lucas, I agree. He's going to miss that time and give up 4. Matt Guy, young kid at heart, playing with the tablet over there. Type it in, 6-4 lead now. 603 viewers on Facebook. If you haven't already, you're coming in, make sure you hit the thumbs up button, chat. We got to get this up to 1,000. We're getting down to the final few teams in these brackets. I want to see 1,000 viewers on Facebook. I mean, I got my boss here today, guys. Trey Ryder is over my shoulder. I want to make sure that we put out the best performance possible. Get us 1,000 viewers in here, and let's see what we got on YouTube. YouTube's still only at 58 thumbs up. You know what? I'm not going to read YouTube chat anymore. 375 viewers and only 59 thumbs up. Failed. Social. All right, grab a little sippy sip. Tony Smith checking in. I told you guys we got to get Tony Smith on the live feed. You guys have been telling me that we don't need him. I was like, nah, we need Tony Smith on the live feed, man. All right, catching up on the brackets. Looks like Alan Rawls and Chris Kingsbury will finish that one off, so they're going to take on Trey Birchfield and Alex Rawls for the king seat in bracket B. Tony Smith and Jake Trzynski will now take on Devin Harbaugh and Noah Almanza. On the other side, Tyler Poithers and Kaylee Hunter will take on Justin Burton Jr. and Sammy Soto. Eric Davis and Fisher Hamilton tied at 2 against Ryan Smith and Jamie Fincham. Eric Zockline and Tanner Halbert able to finish off Frank Modlin and Jordan Kamba. They'll now take on Noah Wooten and Hunter Thorne. Timmy Jonas and Damon Reynolds waiting for the winner of that one. 8-4 now. Joe says, keep it going. Tony Smith would be awesome on the feed, but he needs to be on camera with that awesome hair. It is glorious. I'll give him that. Can we get Justin and Sammy on the main court? Justin and Sammy who? Do they play cornhole? Are they participating in Open number 8 Winter Haven doubles? I need to know of whom you speak. 8-6. Ryan's going to have first throw. Big arm swings, release, down the middle and in. I believe the next match that we're going to get is going to be the king seat for bracket B. Trey Birchfield and Alex Rawls against Alan Rawls and Chris Kingsbury. Looks like that match is on hold. It only makes sense to play the king seat match next. And then we'll come right back with the king seat of this bracket. Again, there are 2 brackets. Oh, fourth bag hung up. Not going to fall in. Matt Guy experiencing confusion as the score is 8-8. Jamie on the back corner. What up, Jeremy Wilkes? Welcome in, brother. David Carter at 12 years old. Ryan Trader straight nails. Hey, appreciate the comment, David, wherever you're at. Hope you're having a great day, dude. Great day to you, sir. So far, so good. 11 points away. If he can score 12 on 1 here, this game is over. Got a little bit of a leaner. Matt's going to step out, but I think that one might go before it gets there. I don't want to play this game if I'm Ryan, though. I do not want to beg Matt Guy into shooting air mills. I'm going to try and out-hole him if possible. But it works. Leave it, just go in. Jeremy says Ryan dancing in the box, trying to figure out where he wants to go. He's got his decision. Adrenaline kicked in, man. The kid was fired up to throw that bag. I would have liked to see him settle down a little bit before he released that one, and somehow he's still going to get out of it with 1 point. Not exactly the 11 on 1 or 12 on 1 we were talking about, but 11-8 now on the scoreboard. Good enough. Very rare that Matt Guy's going to miss 2 air mails. I believe the Gore twins are out. Hey, appreciate that, Justin. Jamie off to the left again, just a little bit. Jeremy Frazier has a chance to collect 2. Good replacement. Pushes the pile. Jamie's stepping out. Jeremy's stepping out to go around. I like that bag even better. I think Jeremy was initially trying to go in. Or maybe he was trying that bully. I don't know, but I liked him staying right behind that bag. Jamie, on the other hand, though, done messing around with that pile. He's going airmail now. Cut here from Jeremy to collect 2. Missed his landing spot. Jamie still got to hit the airmail, though. And he's going to hit the pile off the back. Matt Guy says, it's fine, I got this. 14-8. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Lazy. What a bum. Saw Ryan collect that same exact bag earlier. That guy again helping him out, not intentional. Ryan, good job staying in the lane. I expect Matt to kind of either drive right through this or come behind with a block. Good shot. Bullies him off the hole. Takes his 2 in. Big bag from Ryan Trader right there, forcing Matt Guy to chase his final bag and lets him off the hook with bag number 4. Matt Guy in now for the wash. How many times do you make the difficult one and miss the easy one? I honestly want to see Ryan start chirping a little bit. Ryan's a very vocal player. I think he's doing a great job of keeping his composure, but that's not where his strength lies. He feeds off of the adrenaline, the momentum in his corner. He's throwing very well right now for the big stage against big names, too. Fisher Hamilton, Matt Guy doesn't seem to faze him at all. This is the match to get to the king seat, where they're going to take on, let's see, who was it? Oh, Gavin Cano and Mark Richards. Looks like they are starting that king seat match over on court 11. Got to get that bracket moving. So Trey Birchfield and Alex Rawls are going to take on Alan Rawls and Chris Kingsbury. Otherwise, we're going to have a little bit of a lull. Justin Burton Jr. and Sammy Soto up 9-1 over Tyler Poitras and Kaylee Hunter. Devin Harbaugh and Noah Almanza 5-0 over Tony Smith and Jake Krasinski. Noah Wooten and Hunter Thorne 2-0 over Eric Zockline and Tanner Halbert. And then Ryan Smith and Jamie Fincham 12-11 over Eric Davis and Fisher Hamilton. That guy hits the pile. I think that bag is still moving. Jeremy gives him the advice. It's going to fall if you hit the board. Just go in with it. And he will. Good shot from Ryan. Matt Guy's going to collect a couple more there. (14-12). Jamie's fourth bag goes in to finish the 12. Jeremy matches him on the other side. Jamie Graham throwing a 10.38 right now to Jeremy Frazier's an 11. Matt Guy throwing a 10 to Ryan Trader's 9.63. Jeremy Frazier's been on fire the entire day. "17 rounds in, Ryan fires first bag blocker. And that guy tried driving through it. That miss fires Jeremy up, and that's what I want to see out of this. Ryan's bag kicks, no harm really. Still 10 on 10 wash. You're expecting to go into this round with the 10 or 12 on 12. So be it. Now 10 on 10, same thing. Doesn't matter. He's got to regroup, and he does so well in his second bag or third bag. Sorry. Just enough to get that one to drip back in. 10-10 wash. Welcome in, everybody. 727 viewers on Facebook, 375 on YouTube. Do me a favor, smash the thumbs up button if you guys are enjoying the content. We're down to the final few teams left here in open number 8, Winter Haven, Florida. David Carter smashing the thumbs button. Who's going to out thumbs up David Carter? Good job by Jamie avoiding that one. Jeremy Frazier wants to go up top for the airmail. He's not messing around with if it will fall. He's going to make it fall. Big hit. Great job by Jamie Graham avoiding Jeremy's bag to go in. Jeremy Frazier on the other side, not messing around. Goes in, slightly awkward knuckles. Score is going to stay 14-12. Jeremy and Ryan in the lead. Good job by Ryan driving right through it. Bloop. Gets enough of the drip. One looked a little weird coming out of Matt's hand, but it does go in. Finishes off his 12-pack. Ryan on the other side, not enough. Too far on the right. We're tied 14-14. Race to 7, folks. Love seeing all the hearts and thumbs up come in on Facebook. This is a great match. Jamie got one off the back. I think I missed that. Sorry, guys. I think he's got one off the back already. Jeremy Frazier fires with a first bag blocker. Back block now. Jamie's trying to even it up. We saw Jeremy Frazier's airmail was on earlier. He's going to hit short and collect that one. Makes it go end over end in the hole. Jamie's now chasing. And he's going to miss deep. And that guy, look of confusion on his face. Jeremy with another one. He's clean. Kid is nasty. And the push skips the hole. This could be it. In for the win. That's going to do it. Jeremy Frazier with a big round at the right time. They take down another colossal team in Jamie Graham and Matt Guy, Jeremy Frazier and Ryan Trader, heading to the King Seat match to take on Mark Richards and Gavin Cano. Let's take a look at the short airmail collect from Jeremy Frazier one more time before we head into a break. Jeremy Frazier's airmails today are on point. We'll see you guys here in just a little bit. I believe we've got a King Seat match in the other bracket coming up. Be right back. He's picking it right back up.
my
Goodness, how
former,
about that? Jeremy
USA Cornhole
Frazier
national
and Ryan
champion
Trader
member, right?
advance to the King
Steve
Seed
Gray.
match. That's what we're going to have for you
Sometimes
next.
when you,
Ryan
sometimes, not
Trader's
all the
gonna
time,
take
when you go
on
to a
Mark
carpet bag,
Richards.
that usually tells
Jeremy
me
Frazier's going to throw
he
against
soaked
Gavin
himself
Kano.
or
We're going to watch a little bit of a
kind question
highlight
me,
reel
at
as
least
we wait
the very
for
beginning of the season,
Jeremy to use
when
a little
Noah
boys
Wooten announced
room.
that he'd be playing with Hunter Thorne. There were rumblings that he'd be playing with
Catching you
Thorne,
guys
the
up on some
winners
scores
bracket,
going
like
on around the
that's to me
courts.
really
We got
impressive. So
Eric
I think
Zockline and
Timmy
Tanner Halbert,
Jonas
11.
absolutely could
Noah
be a
Wooten and Hunter
candidate for
Thorne,
breakout
20.
play.
Winner of that
This would be
match is
nasty.
going
Get
to
your
get
finger on
Timmy
that-
Jonas
on
and
that replay
Damon
button,
Reynolds.
Wally.
On the other side, we just saw Jamie Graham and Matt Guy head to the losers bracket. They're going to play Ryan Smith and Jamie Fincham. My pick to win the A bracket is eliminated. Eric Davis and Fisher Hamilton. Good run for them. Over in bracket B's loser side, Tyler Poitras and Kaylee Hunter 3, Justin Burton Jr. and Sammy Soto 19. Even though they were down 18-0, Devin Harbaugh and Noah Monza came back to win against Nico and Philip Lopez. And now they are going to taking on Tony Smith and Jake Krasinski, up 13-3 in that one. So I'm going to continue to let the highlight reels roll as we wait for Jeremy to get to the courts. I'm going to go ahead and put on some music for you guys. Just enjoy it. Have fun with it. ACL Nation, welcome back. We got a King Seat match coming for you with some of the best in the game right now. Some of them you heard of, Mark Richards and Gavin Cano. Some of them making a name for themselves in the form of Jeremy Frazier. And some of them a complete unknown, Ryan Trader, coming on the scene. One of my players to watch this week, teaming up with Jeremy Frazier. So far, so good. Been on the broadcast court and defeated players like Fisher Hamilton. And then Matt Guy. Now he's got another legend in Mark Richards. He's starting to have a little bit of fun right now. Got a chirping brother behind me, Mason, telling me, hey, your pick's looking pretty good. He wasn't really my pick to win. He was just a player to watch. But yes, definitely so far so good. Catching you guys up to date, Justin Burton Jr. and Sammy Soto were able to finish off Tyler Poitras and Kaylee Hunter. Devin Harbaugh and Noah Monza 15-10 right now over Tony Smith and Jake Krasinski. Alan Rawls and Chris Kingsbury up 12-6 over Trey Birchfield and Alex Rawls. Trey Birchfield and Gavin Cano took down the blind draw yesterday, so we got two players on opposite brackets trying to earn their spot in the king seat to where they could go after that trifecta tomorrow and win the blind draw doubles and singles. But we still got a long way to go to get to that point. We are ready to rock and roll. These bags are live, starting things off on the right-hand side with Ryan and Mark. Ellery says, love the feed, Wally, but did you record the commercial montage with the Motorola Razr phone? It's so grainy. Hey, you got to do what you got to do to make the people happy. I'll tell you what, I can show you that one commercial all day long with that countdown if you want. But no, we had to record some footage off of Facebook, off of one monitor to the other while we were waiting for the digital network to get uploaded. And for that little 2-minute video right there that you guys saw, it took me about 5 hours. So as soon as I find 5 more hours for each of these previous, 6 opens, I guess, we'll get more commercial breaks for you guys. And now the content should be a little bit better, but I don't have access to this $17,000 computer in front of me at all times. So definitely appreciate the love, though. It means a lot. It means that my work is not going unnoticed. All right, so Ryan Trader again doesn't seem to be phased at all. 2 points so far. What's up, buddy? Carson Getty over here. Oh no! I didn't take it as hate at all. But yeah, it's definitely a lot of work to get those little 2-minute commercials in play. We're trying to figure out ways to do it, and I think Trey and myself put something together yesterday. So we're actually going to work on open number 8 commercial for West Wego. And then if this works, we'll go back and try and get the other commercials going forward, because now everything should be saved in MP4 file, which is going to be better. And Jeremy able to get 4 more points, it looks like. Yep, 6-0. Mark Richards talking down there to Gavin, saying, hey, good recovery. You're fine. Let's go.
Can you go to A and find Damon and Timmy on those loser brackets? These are 6. They just started.
Ryan's already got one in the hole. Let's see if Mark can bully this off. He rolls, collects his bag, and sits on the back of the hole. That one might go. Ryan does a great job bringing his bag closer. Actually helps Mark out as well. But that's a win for Ryan. And now Mark Richards in position to give up at least 2 more if Ryan could finish final shot. One thing he did right here that I like, he took his time. We saw the struggles earlier, just kind of letting the momentum, the adrenaline hit him. And he slows down. Mark Richards with a big airmail right there, unable to get anything else to go. But 8-0 start here for Ryan Trader. Jeremy not happy with that block. You can see how he kind of held that pose. He knew something was off. And Gavin's slick side push, not enough to drive through it. Mark again trying to affirm Gavin it's okay, but they're down 8-0. That might be a missed opportunity for 2 points. Audio's back on the replay. Yeah, those ones that I recorded with the audio, they're just going to be there. But I figure you guys are getting kind of bored looking at the same stuff. Good viewerships right now, though. Over 1,000 viewers watching either on YouTube or Facebook, not to mention ACL TV. So thank you guys all for the support. Hope I'm keeping you guys entertained. I'm trying. I'm having a good time. Definitely love seeing my guys go deep in the bracket, and that's exactly what we're getting so far. All right, 17-11 now over there on court 11. Alan Rawls and Chris Kingsbury in the lead over Trey Birchfield and Alex Rawls. That's your Bracket B King seat match. On court 13, it looks like Tony Smith and Jake Trzynski were able to finish off Devin Harbaugh and Noel Monza. So now Tony Smith and Jake Trzynski are going to take on Justin Burton Jr. and Sammy Soto. 8-4 now. Gavin's first shot blocker. Squared up in front of the red zone. Jeremy drives right through it, unfazed. Ryan is 12 years old, yep. Real big. Gavin able to go in. I expect Jeremy to go up top here. He's actually looking like he might be trying to do a little cut, possibly roll. Lands on the pile, gets one of his bags to go. The other one goes off the back of the board. Can we get the Tony and Jacob game in the broadcast court? Yep. Just type in hashtag T and J, and they'll be here. Hashtag T and J, and they'll be poof. Magically brought to court number 1, and we'll remove Mark, Gavin, and Jeremy and Ryan. Just got to get enough hashtag T and J's, you know? And it'll make that happen. Love senior guys going deep too. Enlightenment. I like that. Yeah, yeah. Mark trying to affirm Gavin in these situations here. He says he's fine with the wash. It's a difficult shot here for Ryan. Could be huge, though. Lands on the pile. Nothing falls. They're worried about the slick side clogging. First big blow-up around that we've seen from Ryan. See how he rebounds from it, but Mark Richards gives Gavin the lead in first shot. Hey, appreciate that, Dustin. We're going to see Sammy Soto and JBJ on the stream. Yeah, just type in hashtag SS and JBJ, and then poof, we'll pull off Tony and Jacob, and poof, pull off Jeremy, Ryan, Mark, and Gavin. We got to get enough response. We're only getting one hashtag. I mean, come on, guys. Can only work my magic for so long. Hey, appreciate that, Mark. I was happy to get that camera back. We haven't had that camera for like 2 opens, and I finally got the cable long enough to get it back. So I'm happy with the setup we got here in Winter Haven. I think things are going very well. This is one of my favorite venues to broadcast at. How come only one live court this week? We always do one live court for opens. Same thing. Yeah, nobody actually wants to see the king seat match of a big tournament. These guys have battled their way through some of the best to stay undefeated and make it to the king seat. We would rather see all Texas people on live feeds instead of king seat matches, right? I mean, nobody's entertained by this 12-year-old kid that nobody knows anything about. Nobody's entertained by Gavin Cano and Mark Richards teaming up together. This is what it's all about, people. Can Jeremy cut around that bag without taking it in? And he can. He's going to get 2 more double digits now, 15-10. Ryan's going to get first shot. Let's see how he rebounds, what he can do. First back down the middle, not happy with how it went in, but it went in. Justin Burton Jr. and Sammy Soto up 2-0 over Tony Smith and Jake Trzynski. Winner of that match is going to play the loser of Alan Rawls and Chris Kingsbury against Trey Birchfield and Alex Rawls. That match is currently 19-15. Alan and Chris in the lead. Jamie Graham and Matt Guy 12-10 over Ryan Smith and Jamie Fincham. And Timmy Jonas and Damon Reynolds 9-7 over Noah Wooten and Hunter Thorne. Ooh, okay. Jeremy says throw a normal airmail. You might be able to get them both. Eeh. Off to the side, off the back of the board. Slick side up the middle. They talked that one through. Gavin agrees. Slick side up the middle. Guaranteed points as long as it doesn't go off the back, he says. He will hit the pile, get one to fall. He's fine with that. It's going to make it 18-10 now. Jeremy with bag number 2 clogs the hole. Now they do fall. I think Jeremy was happy with them staying on the board. Now Gavin can just drive right in. And how impressive is Jeremy Frazier so far this weekend? Consistently over the 11s. .67 right now. Makes it 18-12. I hope I switched cameras on it. My bad if I didn't. What up, Hayden? How you doing? Trey Birchfield and Alex Rawls now take the lead 20-19 over Alan Rawls and Chris Kingsbury. Doing good, brother, doing good. Missed shot there. If Mark wants to decide to go up top and get this, that could be game, but Ryan's still got to put one bag in to force his hand. He's thinking about going out and getting it. Jeremy calls him back in, says just go in. He will go in, and now Mark has decision time. In for 2, up top for possibly 4, and the game. He'll go up top, doesn't get it to fall, but still gets the 2 that he needs. First shot down the middle for each player with the game on the line, 20-12. Appreciate that, Josh. Back block right there. I like it. Them sitting on 20 kind of makes Jeremy hesitate a little bit to shoot that airmail. That bag kicks off to the side. I think they decided to push through it. We'll go way low on the board. I expect Jeremy here just to go board, take the 1, get first throw back. We went airmail. 1 of each falls. I like getting the point in that situation. Can't win it on that shot. Not worth the risk, in my opinion. It wasn't enough there to go for it. One bag left for each player with the game on the line. Mark could possibly go in here for the win. He's going to be off to the side. So now Ryan has a chance to take over first throw. And he will go in. Great job sneaking around that side. Makes it 20-14. Let's see if that 1 point that Jeremy Frazier elected not to go for is going to come back and bite him. Let's bring in Kat. What up, Kat?
What up, Wally?
This little boy is impressing everybody out there except for anyone from Texas.
Oh, you know it happens.
So you are in charge of the tournament, Kat. You're doing a great job running things here.
Yeah.
You're in charge of Josh, and Josh is in charge of the tournament. Therefore, you're in charge. So what we're going to have to do after this next point is scored, we're going to have to walk over to court 13, stop that match with Justin Burton Jr. and Sammy Soto, and bring them over to the broadcast court to satisfy the masses. and make sure everybody in chat is happy. I'm sure Justin Burton Jr. and Sammy Soto would be fine with that.
Yeah, I
The
don't.
main thing is we make sure Texas is happy.
Oh, so it's all about Texas today? Well, isn't Gavin from Texas?
Nobody cares about Gavin. It's all about Sammy Soto.
I feel you. I understand, but I'm not so sure. There's a lot of Texas down there watching. Tell them to live stream it.
I don't know.
I don't know that their opponents would be very happy if we just said, excuse
That's
me.
not about them. I mean, I actually think Tony Smith and Jake Trzynski won't complain at all. I feel like they're two of the most level-headed, calm,
Tony does love a
understanding
live
people.
stream. He loves a live stream.
He loves a live stream, but I'm pretty sure he's going to be happy with an excuse of why the game did not go or went in his favor or something. So we'll see, chat. We'll work on it, chat. No promises.
Well, if they make it through this one, then maybe you can get the next one.
My favorite thing in sports, you don't like it, play better.
It's true.
Don't go to the loser side if you know we're filming the winner side.
We looking at stuff.
Catching
Boys.
you up on the brackets, Cat. We're getting down to the final few. Noah Wooten and Hunter Thorne able to finish off Timmy Jonas and Damon Reynolds. Great run for Timmy Jonas and Damon Reynolds.
For
On
sure.
the other side of the bracket, that's going to do it right as I speak. Ryan Smith and Jamie Fincham eliminate Jamie Graham and Matt Guy.
Woo.
So Ryan Smith and Jamie Fincham will now take on Noah Wooten and Hunter Thorne. Winner of that match will play the loser of this one. These are the final four teams left alive in A bracket. B bracket's final four consists of Trey Birchfield and Alex Rawls sitting in the king seat. Alan Rawls and Chris Kingsbury waiting for the winner of Justin Burton Jr. and Sammy Soto, or Tony Smith and Jake Krasinski.
Really interested to see what Mark tries to do here, but he's going to try and roll. Or is he trying to go backside? Roll attempt. Goes to the side, but, the benefit of the roll is it didn't go off the back and he didn't knock anybody in, right?
Mark's already got one in. He says, I got to hit it right. Jeremy says, not necessarily. You just got to make sure something falls. The only problem is Mark Richards has final shot. Frazier giving him the point to the sky. Tell him to shoot it. Here we go. Only get one shot. One opportunity to eat your mom's spaghetti.
Let it fly, kid.
Bag is away. Taps it in. Board for the win.
If
Pending.
if the bag falls, though, does it still...
That'll be 1 point for Ryan. We will see.
I came in late, guys, so bear with me.
That's it. That'll do it. Bag stays on the hole. Nothing goes. It's going to be a 6-on-5. Mark Richards takes this one down, 21-14. Ryan Trader and Jimmy Frazier's reign on the winner's side is over. So we got two champions from the blind draw yesterday in the king seat. Gavin Cano and Mark Richards. Trey Birchfield and Alex Rawls. All right, guys, we're going to go stop all the Texas players and get them on the broadcast course. See you guys in just a few. All right, chat. There we go. We were able to do it. We got Justin Burton Jr. here on the broadcast court. Match over there, 13-6. Justin Burton Jr. and Sammy Soto in the lead over Tony Smith and Jake Krasinski.
That's so nice of you, Ollie.
I'm a people pleaser.
Please, sometimes. I'll give it to you.
Although Ryan Smith is stepping on my trust, it's very, very shaky.
And Hunter is now on it. Hunter, get off
Guys.
the truss.
Oh, my God. All right, we're going to get rid of that.
Boys.
We're getting rid of that. I got dizzy.
Oh, Lordy, have mercy.
I got dizzy.
Since when do athletes sit down? What are we going to do with these guys? I swear.
Well, Hunter's back hurts. He's old.
Oh, he's just so old. So old. I guess they're looking at the boards. Feel like they're not straight.
There's a little bit of give in that puck for some reason. Looks like they agree to where it goes, and that's the important thing. Let's take a look at who all's left for those of you that are just tuning in. B bracket, Trey Birchfield and Alex Rawls sitting in the king seat. Justin Burton Jr. and Sammy Soto currently playing on court 13 against Tony Smith and Jake Krasinski. Score is 13-8. Justin Burton Jr. and Sammy Soto in the lead. Winner of that plays Alan and Chris. Then A bracket, Mark Richards and Gavin Cano have the king seat. This match here, Ryan Smith and Jamie Fincham against Noah Wooten and Hunter Thorne. Winner will play Jeremy Frazier and Ryan Trader. Those are your final four teams left in the A bracket. Kat, who are you taking with what we got left, and what do you want to see?
Oh, let's see. Honestly, I'd like to see Noah and Hunter finish one time. But Gavin was on fire last night. It's been on fire today so far. I mean, and he's playing with Mark, so, I mean, let's be real here. But I'll just watch Noah and Hunter. Oh, there's some screaming. Long toss.
Long toss.
Long toss is afloat. I mean, Noah and Hunter just played a really good game. Several games back-to-back that I was watching, so it's nice to see them kind of in a vibe and in a groove. I'd like to take that one. I'm going to go out on a limb. Go on a limb. A little shaky one.
A little shaky like the truss?
It was getting me. My head was spinning.
I was getting a little dizzy.
I wasn't even watching the camera. I was just watching them on it, and it was making my heart hurt.
Well, the camera that we're using over there, it's already loose. Like, the screw is tight in the camera, but I don't have enough washers. So it's like really, really shaky as far as it stands.
So that needs to go on your shopping list? Washers?
Yeah, maybe. See how I feel. But we'll catch you guys up to date a little bit while they're finishing their down and backs here on Tier 2. You got Brett Guy and Kobe Costanza sitting in the king seat, taking on Eli Porter and Grayson Waller. Eli Porter and Grayson Waller currently up 14-11. Not sure if that is game one or game number 2. They're going to put these mats and boards and everything where they want it.
I guess Ryan's looks like it's spun, is what he's thinking, but they look like they're happy now, I guess.
Other side of the bracket, Brandon Patterson and Stephen Hum.
Don't be talking. Don't be talking smack about my boy.
I have no idea who that is.
That is King Slayer royalty right there. Those are local Polk County boys.
But I'll tell you what, there's some pretty strong names in Tier 2 for those to be the teams that are coming out on top of it.
Do not, I'm telling you, do not take away from the Polk County. You didn't get your permission slip to come into Polk County signed?
Pear and Travis Graven.
Hey.
Donald Cup, Maya Cup, Alec Ryan, Rob Visionov.
People ain't they're not
Megan
used to this
Maupin,
Florida
Deborah
humidity.
Odom, Chucky Love and Ken Smith Sr. Adam Hissner and Cody Henderson.
Beautiful push there from Noah.
You can't tell me if Adam Hissner and Cody Henderson are in Tier 2, you don't expect them to win it. Johnny Cox and Jalen Jones.
I heard this morning was a little rough.
What about Tom Walter and Jordan Power on his birthday?
I actually played Jordan and Tom today in Rounders. Our last game of Rounders was against them. Yeah, I did play. Josh gave me signed my permission slip.
Must be nice.
Look, I don't ever play anymore, and I got my permission slip signed, so I played. I probably should have traded with you. You might have done a little bit better than I did today. Today was rough.
I think I'm going to end on a high note with my regional championship last week and just stay there. Oh, these bags are live. Holy.
These bags are live. You didn't hear me talk about Noah's bad
No.
push that he just had. I was trying to get him back on track, guys. It's not my fault,
Selective
Chad.
hearing, you know.
Yeah, Noah had a nice push. Get him them 2 points. I like this one.
$14-10 now. We're on court 13. JBJ and Sammy in the lead. Brandy, you don't even. Keyboard warrior. What's up, Tyler Parent? Welcome into the chat, brother. It's been a fun one.
Keyboard warrior. Don't you be talking smack to Brandy.
True. Brandy either says 2 things, smack talk or shots.
I like that shot right there. See how Jamie...
Oh, I like that replace.
I've never seen Jamie Fincham throw carpetbags. I'm kind of interested in this. I played his wife today. They're both really good. Grady
Jamie's
Chud,
kind of a-
what's up?
He's
I
kind of
love
an
that.
OG, isn't he?
I wouldn't call
Around a
Jamie.
while.
I wouldn't call Jamie an OG, but he's been playing for a while for sure.
Usually, I've seen him usually throw with Austin Cameron.
Yes. Yep. Him and Austin play a lot of opens together for sure. From the same area, the Shenandoah Valley. But Ryan's not far from there either, right there in Virginia as well. He plays a lot in the Beltway, like the D.C., that middle of Maryland and Virginia area. Jamie's a solid player, though, for sure. Played the supposed to play the pro qualifier, and I believe something happened. He had to leave. Didn't play this past season, so.
I just hope at the pro qualifier this year, or whatever we're going to do, I don't even know, that people plan their flights a little bit better. Stay the extra day if it means that much to you. I hate seeing that people, I got to fly at 7:30 and then they're trying to become pro. Like, that's just too much stress. Enjoy the day, enjoy the process, and hopefully get yourself a pro card.
Yeah, that doesn't, I mean, if you're planning on playing in the pro qualifier, you need to just plan Monday. You leave it Monday. It's just a week. You make a week out of it, man. It's vacation. If you thought that you could play cornhole and be in cornhole consistently and go on actual vacations that don't include cornhole, you need to recheck your priorities because it doesn't happen.
Are we
I don't know. Noah
going on
walked.
here?
I don't know. Noah walked to the table to talk to Josh. I don't know.
Can foot foul watch, maybe?
Oh no, tablet.
Oh, tablet, okay.
Tablet.
I know Ryan steps, but I'll never see if he can't even remember if he comes close enough or not.
Yeah, but that was not it. He's coming over with the tablet with the charger. Ooh, Josh even gave him his fancy pack.
Update over there on court 13. Tony Smith, Jake Krasinski 12, Justin Burton Jr., Sammy Soto 14. Again, winner of that plays Alan Rawls and Chris Kingsbury.
No Perito. No.
Paperito!
No Perito. No, sir.
Steven Cano, no Paperito. Let's welcome in Perito, ladies and
No,
gentlemen.
we're not ready for Perito.
2-2 is the score, 2-2.
Y'all are killing me, man.
Gotta wait on the tablet. We need a new tablet so we can keep it the score. We need a new tablet. We need a new tablet. So Noah can throw some more.
Oh, Lordy have mercy. Do, 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 do.
Ah, Chadrick, you just missed it, man. We just gave away some bags. We gave away a whole bunch of bags. We just missed it, though. Sorry, buddy.
That's like free beer tomorrow.
Yeah, we get free beer tomorrow. You guys heard it here, folks. Everybody who shows up in the venue gets free beer. Contractually obligated to show Josh Keck for 15 seconds, so we'll go ahead and get that out of the way.
Make sure Josh gets his airtime for sure. Speaking of which, have you checked out his new little podcast he's doing on the road?
Nah.
It's very intriguing.
Is it decent?
I mean, it's what the heck with Keck, man. You can get it all on the road. All of Josh's crazy road travels.
It's been a while. They're making sure who goes first.
Oh, Lordy.
Easy, just about full-blown ran on the court and didn't even notice that they were playing a game here.
Come here. What's wrong?
That's facts. Cameron can only handle him for 2 seconds. Oh, man, something big happened over there. Jake Trzynski and Tony Smith in the lead now, 20-14. They're going to doing something at the tablet here, getting the score figured out. So, looks like Jake took a timeout. So I don't know what's going on as far as that shot selection or shot choices coming up. I guess they're not throwing right now. What's the issue? Let me ask the chat. Chat always knows.
Yeah, Noah got 2 the first round. They were just trying to figure out. Ryan thought it was supposed to be 6-2. Noah got 2 the first time, and then it went back. They had a wash, and then Jamie got 2. They went back. They washed again, and then Ryan got 2 on that last one. So 4-2. That's. Kaylee Hunter and Tyler Porthers are not still alive. I only know that because I saw Tyler leaving. Nate, Mark and Phil did it a lot last year as well. They played opens with different people. I think it's a lot of like, hey, I'm coming, hey, I'm not coming, but they also like to mix it up a little bit. There's nothing against that. A lot of the pro teams mix it up. Justin Burton's not playing with Logan Chamberlain this weekend, so I mean a lot of the teams do it.
Good collect. Another thing, too, is that Mark Richards is kind of a big deal now. So pros are going to go out of their way and ask him to throw a lot more than they did last year. So Gavin was very, very excited to get the opportunity to throw with Mark at this one. So I don't know if there's anything to actually read into it as much as it's just to kind of sit back and enjoy it.
For sure. I mean, Phil played shootouts with different people last year, too. So,
Yeah,
I mean.
Actually, with the guy on the court here.
Yeah.
Ryan Smith.
A lot of people like to mix it up. There's nothing wrong with that. Some teams will only play with each other, and they like to keep their chemistry, and other ones just, do the thing. Noah's actually playing in West Waco with his winner from his little giveaway he did, a lady from,
Nice.
She's in, I think he said she's from Texas.
Oh,
She's
God.
coming
here we
over there to
go.
play.
Get Noah and the Texas girl alive.
Texas. Well, we're headed to Texas in April, so, I mean, we got to talk about Texas.
I mean, if Philip Lopez Jr. liked it, he should have put a ring on it and owned Mark for the rest of his life.
Oh, Lordy.
Don't leave him out there to go wandering. All right, 10-10. I think we got the score figured out. I think we're back in play. These guys in the swing of things. It's 6-2. Everything is glorious. Court 13, update on the score. Still 2014. Tony Smith and Jake Trzynski in the lead down there.
Jamie with one out to the side there. Noah's just going to try and ensure that 2 right there. Jamie tried to pull it back in a little bit, though.
I don't think he's making Mark throw carpet. I mean, they agreed way ahead of time. They put a lot of research into what bags to throw, because this has been going for at least over a month since I've known about it. Six side push into the pile.
Jamie going to try to go through him. Yep, just ensure the 2. Noah finishes here. Get Hunter back with first bag.
Fun fact, Kat. I'm going out early to Texas
What?
to look at a possible apartment to move to Texas.
Do what? I did not see that one coming.
Yeah. So I'll be out there a week early to
Looks like
maybe look at Austin.
Ooh, looks like Texas went down. Unless something went crazy, looks like Tony and Jacob took that one down. Just from what I'm seeing down the lane here. Wally, you want to confirm?
They're typing it in as we speak.
Ryan with a slick side push, and it doesn't go. Noah's telling Hunter just lay up. Back up behind it. Ooh. Ryan's got a lane, but he's going to take a timeout and take a look at it.
Yeah, that'll do it. 23-14. Tony Smith and Jake Trzynski finish that one off. I'm going to go out on a limb, guys, and say that I might pull some strings and get Sammy Soto on during our sneak peek tomorrow for the K9 Unit subscribers. I want to make that happen for you guys because I'm a people pleaser.
There you go, Texas. Just giving it to you. Don't ask for anything else.
Ooh, there's a foot foul. I'm telling.
Ryan went hard at it. Noah didn't call it, so it's going to be 2.
Let's go, Chad. Appreciate that. That's what I said last night. I don't even know what I said last night. I was tired. I was bored last night. I'm entertained today.
You were bored last night? What happened?
Just every match was a blowout. Really wasn't too many phenomenal shots. Today we're having some great shots. I'm enjoying it. It's a fun day. I like doubles day. I like singles Sunday even more. Hate the cleanup. Love the food after cleanup.
Me too. What are we doing tomorrow?
I assume eating a lot of food. This is your area.
It is.
You gotta find us the spot.
Yeah, we'll have to see what's open. It's Sunday in Polk County, so
No
you know.
Chick-fil-A.
Excuse me, sir, but God's Chicken is not open on Sundays.
First shot down the middle. I'm not going to lie. Whenever I saw the brackets come out, I did not really give Ryan Smith and Jamie Fincham a chance, and I feel like that was a mistake on my part. They are doing very, very well.
Why didn't you give him a chance?
I don't know. I just saw some big names going at it, and
For sure, but there was, I'm going to tell you, those boards today were really indifferent. They're very indifferent. Like, I played upstairs this afternoon. They were like glue. Like, straight up glue. We're in Florida. The humidity is insane. Like, one board was slick, one board was sticky.
.0 PPR right now for Jamie.
Oh, look. Austin Cameron is in the chat. Jamie's normal partner.
Austin, quick question, man. You got your jersey yet? If not, let me know, dude. I got to get on that. I've been talking with Sparky all weekend. We'll get that out to you for sure.
Noah stepped out.
I mean, you see how the jersey's working for Ryan Trader today. It's going to do wonders for
Goes
Austin Cameron's
through.
game.
Knocks one in, but flies off the back. He's not happy about that one whatsoever. I almost feel like he could have stayed where he was. I don't even know that he needed to step out for that.
Well, he surprised me earlier. He did that same exact shot and stayed in. Oh, man. All right, I'm going to get on Sparky right now. He says he's got some jerseys on him, so I'm wondering if that's one of them. All right, so Jake Trzynski and Tony Smith going to start up on court number 3 against Alan Rawls and Chris Kingsbury. The way the timing's working, we're pretty much going to stay here on bracket A for a while.
This is a 2-2-2-1 situation going on around here. This game could take a minute.
What am I doing wrong? How do I win bags? You just got to catch it at that right time, Chad, man. You just got to catch it at the right time, dude.
Oh, Lordy. He's basically telling you to live on the live stream.
He says he's been there since the start. He must have looked away for a second. You ever go to the bathroom?
Oh,
If
yeah.
you went to the bathroom today, that's exactly when I gave them away, and that's unfortunate timing.
I hope you're catching what he's putting down there. Social.
Let's Oh.
You know, I'm abnormally tired for a Saturday. Like normally this is like a Sunday drag, but I mean I am feeling it today. How about you,
Feeling
Wally?
pretty good. I can't wait to get back to the hotel and just kind of sit in the shower for a little bit and let the hot water just like drain every type of exhaustion off of me, and then maybe I'll go out and party tonight. But something tells me it's going to take a wrong turn, and I'm going to hit that pillow and just be done.
There's no way I could go back and take a shower and then leave the hotel. There's no way. I mean, I'm not staying in a hotel this weekend, but just in general, like, not going to happen.
Jamie wanted that one. Stopped just a little bit short. Uh-oh.
Oh, my God.
Chalamaki.
Noah, bring it here. Noah.
Tommy says, Wally, how much is the jerseys? I'll pick one up and send it home with the traders. What? The jerseys, you got to go to k9cornhole.com and order them on the website because I don't know sizes and names you want on the back and stuff like that. They're all custom made, so they get ordered.
Bring it to me. I'm going to mark it down, and y'all just keep playing.
Long toss, big hit.
What's that piece of paper right there? Hand it to me.
Tablet gate, folks. Tablet gate. Dun, dun, dun.
That was 12 or 12, right? 10 here, 8 here, right? Yeah, but this is Ryan. This is Hunter. This is the... Alright, so we 12 on the score, and then 5, right? That's what I thought. And Noah threw this, and Jamie threw this.
No.
Now Ryan's gonna throw this, and what
No, it was 10-5, then they threw that. To make it 12-5.
makes it 12-5, right?
Yeah, we got it all figured out. Everything is right and just rain, guys. Reminds me when the lights mysteriously went out. Ravens 49. Oh, whoa. Whoa. Calling a little suspicion, a little drama. I see what you're trying to do here. I can't wait till we get officials to operate tablets. As long as it doesn't come out of my paycheck. I'm all about it. I think Ryan Smith might be the worst person at stepping on trusses. Just saying. Just saying. He's a truss stepper on her.
He's also the worst person to step in front of a camera on a broadcast.
Oh, you're supposed to go back and to the left. How many rounds do I
me.
think this will go? Let's see where we're at right now. Round 13. I'm calling 24 rounds. Yeah, score should be 12-5. What we're saying, though, is on the tablet, the score is 10-5, and then they scored
cut
2
off
there to
again.
make it 12-5. So we're going to keep it by hand. They're going to manually do it. It's going to make it 12-12 now.
What?
Hunter's first bag is down the middle. Ryan's
Start
off to the
entering that
side
in
just
while I
a little
watch.
bit.
It was 10-5, and then there was a 10 on 8.
think Ryan might be going after. He is. Slick side down. Good job bringing that back closer to the hole. What a shot. Let's see if he can finish. Oh, man, he could be able to get more than that now. Staying sticky side. Right in front of the center. Where you want to be to create a little bit of chaos. Bag number 4 coming up for Hunter. Slick side down. Tries to drive through it. Gets one to fall. In for 4. Misses. Tried to cut a little bit too much. 14-12 is the score now. All players doing a pretty good job of keeping their composure and getting back into this game. 14-12. Tell you what, some cornholers love themselves some long toss.
Score is all good, guys. I promise. I kept it manually. They were keeping it. Everybody was on the same page. We're good to go. 14-12. I think they're going to keep it on the tablet, but they're also going to keep it manually just to be safe. It's 14-14. It should be good. I believe they didn't have the charger plugged in all the way, so the tablet died.
Yeah, it just slipped out, you know. Sometimes it slips out the worst time and tablet dies. There's nothing you can do. But they got it figured out
We're
now.
not going there.
14-14. Yeah, things figured out. We got a random timeout. They're going to hug it out. This is the weirdest match I've ever commentated.
It's definitely a little different than usual.
I mean, if it's like a battle of wits right now, I think that might be the timeout. Kind of make Hunter and Noah stew just a little bit longer.
Well, I think they were just trying
It's a
to
nice cover.
catch their composure, right? Like they were up pretty decently, and now it's a whole new game. So Ryan's just trying to make sure they're good to go. Sometimes you need those timeouts. Shoot, you get 4 of them in doubles now. Take them.
Yeah, or not. Or we could just burn through the broadcast, get back to the hotel room quicker. Whatever you guys decide
I mean,
to do,
I'm
though.
down for that, but unfortunately,
Whatever
that's not how
you
they
decide.
think.
All right, can he collect for 3? He misses 2. Both players, last 2 bags off the back of the board unexpectedly.
Nice.
This match here on court number 1 tied 14-14. Over there on court number 3 tied 6-6.
Push for the wash, and it doesn't go. It grabs up on that other bag. It's going to be 4 points for Hunter, 18-14.
Yeah, timeout did not work. It's kind of weird because that blocker that's halfway in the hole is giving Noah more fits than anything. It's a good blocker from Jamie.
Noah sitting right on top is going to make the audience is calling for some soaps.
I wouldn't really call T-Nuts an audience. She's,
I was trying to be nice, Wally.
she's kind of just the random yeller. She's almost the Tourette's of our cornhole group.
Mendez, Tammy's not still in. Sammy and Justin did lose.
Is that the Sammy you guys have been asking about? I didn't. Now it makes sense. Now we should have had him on the broadcast. You guys are right.
My Lord. Wally, sometimes. I don't know why your chat
Most of the
stays with
time.
you sometimes.
I got no choice. There's only one live feed. They've already made it clear if there's another live feed, they'd be somewhere else. Back of the hole is wide open. What do you want me to do? Tell me what to do. There it is. The best advice any cornhole player's ever given.
You do you, boo.
Whatever you want. Crowd starting to murmur a little bit. Looks like he is going to shoot it. Going up top. Hits it clean. Big hit. Crowd gets into it.
Good shot.
No clappy clap.
18-17.
Blocker off the side a little bit from Ryan. Hunter's got the lane.
Yeah, but that bag gave Ryan some trouble last time with that bag to the side. But Hunter going to the side kind of gives Ryan a little bit of leeway there.
Roll big. More of a wheel, but goes in. Check out Anthony's videos to determine a roll or a wheel. I have no idea. All I know is
wheel?
it fit. Yeah,
Really? That's a new thing?
When it's on its side, yeah, and it looks like a wheel.
Oh,
end over end.
Lordy have mercy.
That's Anthony. He's the wordsmith.
Anthony.
I'm over here like, bag is good. In hole goes.
All right.
Burrito. Like, those are my things. That's all I got.
Anthony, I feel like we're going to have to set up a time. We're going to have a meeting. We're going to have to talk times and all these new terms. I've been in cornhole for way too long, and you keep coming up with new words, and I just can't. I don't know what to do.
Noah and Hunter using this timeout to discuss their strategy as well.
You're going to have to do something. With Ryan with 2 in the hole, he only needs 4. Hunter's got to have something in the hole.
Figure out how to finish off these last 3 points. Hits the pile. I believe that's 3, right?
It is 3. Going to make it 20-18.
So
Hunter
stays
saved
alive. One thing you guys might not have heard is the long toss cheering happened right as Hunter was getting ready to throw that. Good job keeping his composure, hitting the bag. Block taking away center lane.
Ooh, Noah's got a lane now.
It's a cover, but it favors Noah.
For sure. Beautiful push. Jamie's going to have to collect something, though, because he can't give up more than 2.
A little bit closer. Slick side. I'm actually kind of surprised Noah didn't step out to bully that.
He's trying to be smart here. Playing a little safer.
I mean, this is a hard shot for Jamie, no doubt, but that could have sealed the deal right there on the spot.
I mean, it's not ungrabbable, but with it being on the sticky side, it could be difficult for sure.
Elects to go up top for the airmail. Hits the wrong side of the hole.
Noah's got to go in here for the win.
And for the win, he's going to get it. Good battle, good run for Ryan Smith and Jamie Fincham, but the winner of Tablet Gate is Noah Wooten and Hunter Thorne. We're going to take a commercial break, guys. I think we might stay here in this bracket and bring back on Jeremy Frazier and Ryan Trader. Not 100% sure. We'll see how things play out. Be right back. we got our match assigned to us. We're going to get Jeremy Frazier and Ryan Trader back on the court, for their match against Noah Wooten and Hunter Thorne. Appreciate the sponsors this weekend. Visit Central Florida and Beard Guys.
Love Visit Central Florida. They all have loved having us here in Polk County these last couple of years, and we are going to stay here for a while. We'll be already planning on coming back next year. Not sure what we're going to do here yet, but we will be somewhere in Polk County for next year for sure. And Beard Guys, met them this weekend. They're going to be at like almost every open going forward for the rest of the season. So if you have facial hair whatsoever, you have to stop by and see them. They even have a little snazzy photo booth for you to take a picture from.
Jeez. All right, so while we were away, it looked like it was going to take a while for that match to finish. But Alan Rawls and Chris Kingsbury fall. The match just got out of hand those last 3 rounds. A 12-on-9, 10-on-5, 12-on-4, and just like that, it's over. Tony Smith and Jake Trzynski take down Alan Rawls and Chris Kingsbury to get to the finals. We were kind of waiting to see how that played itself out before we assigned a match, and then we assigned this one, and probably 10 seconds later, that match is over. But Trey Birchfield and Alex Rawls will take on Tony Smith and Jake Trzynski for the championship of the B bracket. And we're going to stay right here and bring you coverage of this match. Winner goes to the finals, where they're going to have the easy task of double dipping Mark Richards and Gavin Cano. I think we might be live as that airmail over the top is a good hit from Hunter. Ryan going for the roll, is able to get around it. Ended up being more of a cut. Takes away the right side of the hole. Hunter elects to stay sticky side, collects Ryan's bag for him. Similar shot coming here from Ryan.
Woo.
Unable to get the rest of the way over. There's a little bit there that would entice him to push directly at the hole. I'm pretty sure he's going up. And he does hit backside again. Big hits.
Boo,
from
you'll
Hunter
miss.
Thorne. Ryan Trader with one of his own. Good shot just like that. We are underway. 2-0 start for Hunter Thorne and Noah Wooten. I'm just going to start emphasizing the wrong parts of people's names.
You're so.
The emphasis on the wrong syllable.
Emphasis.
Emphasis.
Lordy. We're going to get Perito here soon, guys. Sometimes, Wally, I don't know what to do with you. But I do enjoy being in the booth with you. It's been so long.
Well, we haven't tried giving me massive amounts of money, so let's work with that one at the beginning and kind of trickle down and see if it's successful or not.
Come back. What you say?
So we haven't tried you giving me massive amounts of money. If you're going to try and figure out what to do with me, I figure we start there.
Well, I don't get massive amounts of money either yet, Wally, so I think you're just going to have to hold out.
Fred, you still in the chat? Fred, you still in the chat? Make it happen. All right, 2-2. Ryan Trader. First bag is down the middle and in. Hunter's off to the side. Let's see how that plays out.
I like this little pile-up we got going on, though.
Cover,
It's
yeah.
going to make things a little interesting, for sure.
Different style of game than from what we've seen.
Tried to roll around it and left. Ooh.
Hunter missed his landing spot. He wanted to hit that gap. Instead, he kicked on his own bag. If I'm Ryan, I'm shooting this.
Jeremy called for a step-out push.
Yeah, that's wrong.
Oh, because he knows the man that has been throwing almost 11 every game.
And now he's going to give up 2 points because of it.
Hunter goes slick side push. Ooh, and you jinxed Hunter. I'm calling it. I'm going to tell him later. When they lose by 2, I'm going to tell him it's all your fault.
I mean, look at this end. Who do you think I'm rooting for?
Well, no dip, Sherlock.
Hunter wants my support. He can buy a jersey.
Really, Wally? That's how that works. You gotta love the children. Hunter's still a kid. I don't mean that in like a rude way, but like he's one of my kids. I told Noah that I was stealing him after Virginia Beach. I never really really hadn't talked to Hunter much and spent a lot of time with him. And he was, I had a nice little bond happen in Virginia Beach. I still know I was stealing him.
Brandy wants to do shots. Look at that. Good collect. Leaves it back there by mistake. I don't think anybody knew what happened to that one. Everybody's confused. Let's do a shot. If they hit an airmail, Brandy will do a shot.
No,
Every
it's-
airmail in this game, we do a shot.
Do what? Shots of water?
She doesn't know that.
Well, how about this, Brady? You do shots at home while you sit and watch us on your TV, and we will continue to drink the Gatorade and water that we were
The crowd
chatting
is
with.
very unhappy that it ends in a wash. I'm not really confused at how this collect happened either. We're going to look at it one more time after that because that was very confusing. But it does end in an 8-on-8 wash. That's so weird.
Sometimes it's just
What is
weird.
that? What is that action you're doing over there?
I'm yawning,
That is
okay?
not
I
allowed.
told y'all. I told you.
That's exactly it. Holy water, indeed. We need to cleanse ourselves from within.
I don't think holy water's going to do that, Wally.
It burns.
It's going to burn a lot. He goes up for the airmail, goes long.
You've been working out. Them 35-foot airmails
Oh,
are easy.
there's a lot of Wheaties. Hopefully he didn't go play long toss. Ooh.
Do
Go
it.
rolls, just sits up on top.
So there's nothing there for us. Noah immediately telling Hunter to go up.
Up, up, and away.
Yeet.
Ooh.
Off the back it goes. All right, chat, tell me how Jeremy collected all these bags. Let's take a look at it one more again. Everybody was so confused on that shot.
You definitely did hear Easy's laugh. It's not hard to hear that one. He's like right behind us.
And even if he wasn't behind us, you'd still hear it.
Oh, for sure.
I'm glad you got some nachos over there, Kat.
You want me to share?
No, I'm not even.
I'll share.
Not even interested at all.
I have not had anything to eat
Yeah.
whatsoever. Josh ordered us that food earlier. I think I ate one chicken nugget out of it.
Where was it? Arby's or Rally's?
Arby's. We don't have rallies here.
Arby's. I'm kind of surprised at how good the chicken nuggets were from Arby's.
I will agree. They were really good. The one I ate, at least. And my french fries were freezing by the time I got back. So, that's the thing.
Now, let me check on the score over there on court number 3. Tony Smith and Jake Trzynski in the lead, 3-2.
Oh, that one's a barn burner, let me tell you.
Good job cutting around, leaving the pile there from Hunter. Ryan does the same.
Trent, it was not my choice to eat just one chicken nugget. Trust me. But by the time there was ranch found and there was things going on, I was called away and I never made it back. And by the time I made it back, they were extremely cold. The french fries were ruined. It was bad all around. But welcome to the world of cornhole and director and all of the things that you just don't eat. There's just things that you just don't do at a tournament. And that is someone mentioned that the other day, didn't they? When we were talking during women's about nutrition and like all of the things. It is something that a lot of these players and
That was Cameron, yeah.
workers,
Well, I'm
runners, all the things, like you don't even think about it half the time.
I'm terrible
Until
at it.
you're starving.
Especially, like, I love this venue. We need to do a little something extra with the concessions, though. Maybe bring in a food truck or something.
Well, they
I
got
don't
pork
know.
sandwiches. They had a bunch. I mean,
Yeah, but the lines, though. It's like, for someone like me, like, I have to have a runner.
Oh, I
If
know.
I don't have a runner, I'm in trouble.
I do understand that. But Wally, I'm gonna need you to cut in line next time and just be like, sorry guys, like, and if they don't understand, you tell them come see me.
You're too nice.
Okay, well you just let me know next time and I'll cut the line.
That's I need Brandy here. I need Brandy here to go get my food and my beverages.
Oh, no, he didn't.
That's why she wants to do shots all the time.
I'm talking about Randy Crook.
Oh.
No. Mm-mm. Yes, Randy. Thank you very much. I don't know that I want to go that far, because then that might imply that I'm a Yankee, and I'm far from that. But I will say that was definitely a different experience, to say the least.
I'm lost.
Wally, have you not been watching Jersey Shore this year?
I don't have cable. I don't have a Fire Stick. So, no.
Okay. Well, Jersey Shore, you're very aware that Mike the Situation played in our Super Bowl, correct? Well, they came to our World Championship, and they've, based their whole show this season around our Cornhole Championships, which has been really cool. He did a lot of practice. There's a lot of talk. Well, these last week and this week, the episodes have been based around our World Championships, and there was a lot more of my face than I intended to see. Let's just put it that way.
So, too much of your face around the Super Bowl. Got it.
There's just too much of my face in front of a camera. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's definitely a cool thing, but it was just a little awkward. Normally more behind the scenes, like we do this, and you can hear me, but you can't see me.
I mean, I have those nightmares all the time. I can relate. I get it.
But if you haven't checked out the Jersey Shore family vacation, at least watch last week's and this week's to see all the cool stuff around our World Championships.
Yeah, I was kind of bummed because I was stuck at the court quite a bit for broadcasting the
sure.
World, so I didn't get a chance to go down there and hang out. The original plan was for me to be sitting front and center, and then broadcast ran a little late and didn't get to see a single bag thrown in the Super Bowl.
Well, next time you're just going to have to tell them to hurry up.
I guess I'll change cameras too so you guys can see.
Time limits. Ooh, Wally forgot a button. Snap.
Well, you see what had happened was I'm hungry. I need nutrition. You got nachos coming over here. I didn't think about food the entire day. Now I want food. Somebody bring me a fillet mignon, please.
You ate earlier. And I didn't think about nachos until I saw someone with nachos.
There's a guy behind the curtain.
Oh, no.
He's like, yeah, I'm going to get some social footage. And I said, oh, Kat's going to have your ass if she sees you poking that camera through the curtains.
Well, I about just chopped Bella's head off over there as she came through the curtain with her nachos. Like, really?
How many nachos do you think Bella's eating this weekend?
Oh, more.
A whole bag.
I'm going high 10 minimum. 2 days? Minimum 6. Ryan with a good first V block there. See what Hunter does with it. Ooh, tries to roll over it. Goes to the side. See if he goes to replace. Ooh, tries to go through it. Goes to the side, so Hunter could be good here. Not to give up any points if they can finish the round out on 10s. Wally, can you give us an update on the other game's score, please?
Yes, I can. I've been able to do that before. Very talented individual.
So proud of you.
Thank you for asking.
Oh, and they do. Wash on 10s. Score remains 8-4.
6-3 over there on court number 3. Trey Birchfield and Alex Rawls in the lead. I believe that's still game 1.
6-3. How many rounds?
10.
Lordy have mercy.
Socials aplenty over there. 4 to be.
Well, I mean, let's be real here. We're talking Trzynski,
I think it's
Big
kind of weird, to
Tone,
be honest with you.
Birchfield, and Alex. Just depends on how you want to play the game.
Tells me that Birchfield and Rawls' decisions just probably clear up the board and go hole for hole.
For sure. Noah not happy with that at all. Off to the side, he could tie it up, and he does. 8-4.
But if you guys are interested in watching that one, all you got to do is type in TBAR in the chat. I'll get you right there. Poof. 8-8, Ryan's first bag, right on top of Stevie. The only problem is Hunter has a good cut. He can cut around that. Bag tilt goes in, nicely done. If I'm Ryan, I'm going to take a step out. I'm going to play this on sides. He's staying in, though. He might be going up top. Oh, he's going right at it. Went to collect it on bag number 2. I'm kind of shocked at that.
Well, sometimes you just don't want to wait, Wally. Ooh, now he's sitting both sides.
He's going to make it clap.
I hit a shot like this earlier today. They had a little bit more on each hole, but I hit it against Jordan Power, and it just made it way better. He legit did not know what happened, especially because he blocked me. It's good. Might have been the only.
Decides to go in and misses. I'm kind of shocked. I would have at least liked to see him try it.
Me too. 100%. Hunter.
Ooh.
Oh.
Landed way too deep on that one.
For sure. I mean, it was a good spot, nice angle, but too deep and too fast. 4, 12-8. Awkward knuckles. Awkward knuckles. Awkward knuckles. Ryan. There we go. Hunter's like, I'm going to stand here till the kid gives me fist bumps.
Oh, 12-3 now over there. Trey and Alex in the lead.
This new role of Trey and his social capturing is just really enjoyable. He's like, I shoot like 200 TikToks, and I only get to use 2. What did you tell them they had to put in the chat? Because, really, Wally? Really?
What? There it is. Boom. All right, back to the action.
There you go. You got it, guys. 2 seconds of...
I didn't say how long you were going to get it, losers.
And,
Can I call my chat losers?
I mean...
I did, didn't I?
You did. Can you? Sure.
Should I?
Should I?
Different story.
That's a different conversation.
Oh, I got the... Okay, so what is it? 12-10 looks like?
12-10? That's what the score says.
I had the replay on my preview screen.
Oh, Lordy. He's forgetting to press buttons.
No, I'm right.
Okay.
I was just... The next scene was confusing me.
It's going to be 2 more. 14-10.
I think Ryan's starting to get a little bit of that I want it too much moment. He's got to just live in the moment, have fun with it. He's got to understand what he's done so far has already been very, very impressive. I mean, he's played against some big names, with the double clutch. Good adjustment as that bag is down the middle.
Sometimes you just don't like the way it feels. I like that bag from Noah. I like that's perfect placement. Jeremy going to go up early. He does hit backside.
He's like $1 million for $1 million on air mills right now.
Jeremy Frazier's game from last year to this year is just, I mean, and I'm not saying Jeremy was a bad player last year by any means, but like his game is insane at the beginning of this season right now.
Disappointed there's no bar or soap attempt right there, but I agree with you. Jeremy Frazier is, he's starting to put together 5 tools. If he can develop a role, he's got the cut, he's got the air mill, he's got the pushes. And his blocker's very, very strong.
He's throwing Vipers. I mean, you could definitely do it with him.
I told him I had him in the top 25. I think I might be too low. They were talking about most improved.
I want to see how the...
I think Jeremy's there.
Oh, for sure. 100%. I'd love to see how the first national goes, right? Because it's a different ballgame. I mean, the open standings and the national standings are 2 very different things. And I'm not taking anything from Jeremy, but it's just a different atmosphere. It's a different level of competition, right? And be really interested to see how that goes. What was that? Oh, Lordy.
Commotion.
Commotion. You know, if everyone picked up their trash, we wouldn't hear those noises like that. Just saying.
I'll tell you what I want to see. and I think both the players over here to my left will fight for it, is I want to see, well, we've already seen Noah and Noah. I want to see Jimmy Frazier and Noah Almanza team up for one.
Speaking of which, how did Almanza and Harbaugh do today? Not
Fifth. They lost one in rounders, and then I believe they got fifth or sixth. I think losing to Trzynski and Tony.
It happens.
Yeah, so is that fifth right there? 1, 2.
Go backwards. It goes 1, and then 2, and then 3, and then 4, and then 2 5s, 2 7s, 4 9s. That's how it works. Best way, if you're trying to figure out where you finish it backward, always work backwards. Just letting you know.
I shall turn around then. Still looks confusing. Yeah, fifth place for them in their bracket.
2 for Jeremy makes it a tied ball game at 14s.
No balls. Just bags. Bad game.
You know,
Is your cheese getting cold over there? Feel
I'm not worried about
sorry-
that.
So sorry for you.
I'm not worried about that. I'm really not. However, this audience behind us is a little. It's a little loud.
Really? Mm-hmm. Maybe it's your headphones. I can't hear them.
You want to switch spots? I bet you can.
No, I'm good.
Come on.
Gets the drip on the backside. Ryan's got the lane. That was the blocker. I like that, though. He's not happy with it, but I like it.
It's not what he wanted to do. Beautiful. We call that a hop. We call that a roll. What you want to call that? To me, it looked like a hop. I think it hopped.
Kind of looked like a bounce. I don't know. Hit the bag and just went straight up in the air and back down the hole. It's kind of weird.
Looked like a bunny. Ooh.
So Ryan's going to block that. Let's see, do it again.
Noah's calling for the air mail.
He said, you roll it if you want to. He said, that's what I was going to do. I think it's the wrong call. I think you got to airmail it. He's had a high airmail before.
Don't
Just a dumb
say
decision.
it's wrong.
Stupid decision to roll that. I don't know why he tried.
Just a horrible one. He didn't get 2 points or anything, Wally.
Rookie move.
Rookie move from a vet pro.
Lucky shot. 16-14, good shot there from Hunter. Just kidding.
Look, I can give it back to you. You give it to me all the time. It's your turn.
Let's go. They call that a give and take in the commentating world.
For sure, we got to keep the chat entertained.
Over there on court number 3, Trey Birchfield and Alex Rawls up 20-7. Jake Trzynski and Tony Smith will have first shot the rest of the game.
And Noah and Hunter are 3 points away from making it to the finals of this bracket.
And Jeremy Frazier and Ryan Trader are 7 points away from making it to the final of this bracket.
Look, you go on your limb, I'll go on mine. Just make sure they're on opposite sides of the tree. If I'm Ryan, I'm staying away from that. Not stressing it. You can't. You can't give up 3. You can give up 2. You can't give up 3. He's got it.
Finish. This one's got to be in.
Finish, 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 finish. And he does. 2 points. Now 1 point away. I told you. After my horse was gone, this is my horse.
I'm still looking for my horse.
What was your pick for today?
Noah and Devin.
That's a solid pick for sure. What did they... I've been assuming they threw some sort of ultra bag today? I don't know what they threw with today. I'm telling you, the board conditions were definitely a little different.
I was told what they threw. I can't remember it. It was Viper B, I believe.
Doug, they are not still in. We are literally down to 5 teams left. Alex and Trey, Tony and Trzynski in the finals of the other bracket that's going on right now, and then the 2 you see in front of you, and Mark and Gavin. So, they are not still in. We are trying to roll through these last couple games so we can get out of here and be back bright and early at 9 a.m. Eastern tomorrow for singles. Open singles starts at 9 a.m. Looking at 8 brackets sold out.
I like this. This is when Ryan's at his best right now. He gets fired up. Jeremy's down there. Come on, kid. Give me 2 right now. That miss is fine. He's in good position still to collect that bag. Big push coming.
Hunter definitely not happy with that, but we're still in good shape, though. For 2014, as long as Hunter finishes up here, you're okay. Hunter finishes. Ryan can get 4 points here, make a 2018 game, and he does.
Shots from Ryan. Decision time over there on court number 3. The game on the line score is 20-9. Looks like Tony Smith has a big shot coming up. They call the timeout. They're still discussing it. So I think Tony might have his back against the wall. I'll keep you guys updated if I can on that one. Jeremy misses too far to the right. Noah can collect. This is what we saw earlier. He stays in on the board, sticky side down. He's able to grab that bag. Nice shot. Jeremy tried to block, ends up going side by side on his own. Noah's going to try and bully that bag on the right, out of play.
Nice trip in on the back.
Oh, I forgot Jeremy's got first shot. Never mind. Cross finger time.
Noah goes in. It is over, and he does.
Jeremy Frazier and Ryan Schrader. Very, very impressive run. They're going to finish third place in that bracket. Hunter Thorne and Noah Wooten advance to the finals. Trey Birchfield, Alex Rawls take down bracket B. Who will take down bracket A when we come back? Go ahead.
I'm just going to say, you sorry sucker. Ryan needs to be proud. I will say it loud and proud. Noah and Hunter are my horse for the rest of the day, but Ryan should be proud of his run. What is up, ACL Nation? While he thought he cut my mic on, he did not. He can't press the buttons.
Just had this conversation with Trey. It's all about what the people see on the live feed. We don't have to call each other out for things.
I mean, well, I went to talk and I was like, wait, Wally, it's not on.
What time will the broadcast start tomorrow at the beginning?
You're going live right at 9 a.m.?
I always do.
Oh, yeah.
Sneak peek for K9
Sneak
subscribers, baby.
peeks. Sneak peek. Make sure you get in on the sneak peek action with Wally. You don't know how to do it? Ask. But for sure, we are down to the finals of this lovely bracket A here for open doubles, tier 1. Trey Birchfield and Alex Rawls take down bracket B. The winner of this will play them for the overall championship. Wally, we're almost done.
This is almost it, too.
We're almost done. And there's the long toss.
There's a long toss, or maybe they just saw that bar of soap from Noah.
I can't bring myself to do the long toss situation. Like, I don't.
I love the long toss. I think they hit.
Did they throw a
I think they lost
bag in the
yeah.
ceiling? Oh my God.
It's only 30 feet in the air. I mean,
Oh Lordy, have
on the
mercy.
beam too.
Like, you're not getting that.
That's probably strategic. Like if you're in the lead, I would throw one up there anyway. Just plant. They specifically said the first bag that gets lost, the tournament's over. Oh, that was Matt Merkel. No wonder. One of my sponsors.
The question is it caught in the volleyball net? So, guys,
It's in the rafter.
Oh, is it in the rafter?
Yeah.
Can you see it?
Yeah, it's in the steel beam.
I'm glad you can see it because I can't.
Let's see if I can get on the camera here.
Guys, they're doing the long toss on the other side. It's not interrupting any play, but Josh likes to do it in facilities that he is able to do it in. This is one that has a high enough ceiling and has got the space to do it. So you asked, he delivered. Come to our regionals. There are 10 bags in the rafters. Where do you play and how
Yeah, you can
tall
see
is
it
your
right there.
ceiling?
Noah's first shot is down the middle. I'll get back in a second. I just want to show you how high the ceiling is real quick. It's a tall toss to get it
That
stuck
was
way
insane.
up there.
Mark knocks Noah's in. Noah cleans up, wide open board. Noah sits in front with his third bag. Mark's going to go through. Kicks to the side, though. Noah can go in to get first blood. And he lands up short. Wash on tens.
Doug Neal wants to know if we could start up a fund for Alex Rawls shorts, not flesh toned. I would be all about it. Unfortunately, we do have a GoFundMe with a better cause going right now, Kat. Go ahead and tell them about that.
All right, ladies and gents, if you don't know who Matthew Stout is, you have not been paying attention long enough. He is one of our pros and a very good friend that I've been around a long time. He's an OG in the cornhole world. Unfortunately, he lost his home yesterday morning to a house fire down to the foundation. Lost both their cars, literally lost everything that they have. He was supposed to be here this weekend. Clearly, he did not come. There's all sorts of things going on for him, so take a look out on Facebook for it. I know if you reach out to Siva Cornhole, they have been putting together some stuff. Please help them out, help him get through these hard times. I cannot imagine losing absolutely everything. If you have any questions, by all means, please ask. But help our cornhole family through. That is the benefit of cornhole. That is the thing that I love about us. We always come together when we need to. Helping boy out. Siva's actually even matching any donation that was given this weekend.
Trey Ryder out.
Peace.
Again, down to the final three teams. These two here, and then Trey Birchfield, Alex Rawls. That's it for day number 2. What time we got here? 8:18. Not bad. Not bad.
I feel like that's pretty decent.
I do think I'm going to have to retract my previous statement about wanting to go out. I've hit the wall.
I don't want to go out. I just want to go
It just
for
hit
some
me.
food.
Like I'm just now against the wall where I'm ready to go to bed.
I'm not sure that I understand that chat comment
Where?
from Skylar.
He likes my transition. It's called a segue.
For his GoFundMe. Oh, did you do it? I wasn't actually looking at the screen.
What?
What?
Whenever I was talking about Alex Ross Short's transition into
Oh,
the actual
yes.
GoFundMe.
It was good. Sorry. I'm telling you, wall. There's a wall. Stop.
It's
you
not me, it's the chat. I
rude.
can't interrupt them when they applaud like that.
Yes, just.
Appreciate you, chat.
It was a very good. Agreed. I feel like if we're going to talk about someone's shorts, though, someone asked me about Fisher Hamilton shorts today.
You guys just stay tuned to K9. I'm going to come out with something. It's going to be cool. You guys are all you roll baggers, you're going to want it.
Oh,
It's
God.
going to be the new Almanza slippers, trust me.
Oh, Lordy have mercy. What up, Miguel? Big Chiefs in the house? Hunter goes up, goes deep. Off the back, it's going to be 3 points. That takes you to an 11-0 game. Hunter and Noah are going to have to put something together here to get the momentum on their side, for sure.
And I kind of like the idea of Mark Richards and Gavin Cano going to finals to take on Alex and Trey, just for the simple fact that they will guarantee us a possibility of having somebody going for the trifecta tomorrow.
Oh, yeah. It's true. Trey or Gavin. First one in a long time. Alex was our last one, right? Baby
Alex
Goat
Hicks,
in Fort
the only
Worth.
one.
The only one.
I believe it's the only one. I know Mark Richards has 3 open wins in a season, right? And
Yes.
Alex Hicks has, I guess technically count those 5? 3 singles opens wins plus those 2, I believe.
Ooh, and Noah flies the last one.
That's
It's
a
3
Trey
more.
Ryder trivia question.
Yeah, that is not a me, man. No one needs a reset. He took his headphones off here. He's got to get back in this game. I would hate to see them both drop their head. They've done really well to fight through the losers bracket when they got dropped down to make it back here. I like them to see them to at least continue to put up a fight. Hunter with the roll bag.
Perfect speed on it.
Oh, Little Chiefs in the house too. Go, Jesse. Apparently it's a Texas thing, but Baby Goat's the only one that's done it, and he's not from Texas, right? I'm not.
He did it in Texas.
Yeah, I mean, he did it in Texas.
So if Gavin does it, they're going to claim that too.
Don't mess with Texas.
I already gave you guys Yellowstone. Even though it's
Ri-
what, Minnesota.
Dude, what?
So did they-
Minnesota?
Is it
You're
Minnesota?
even worse.
Isn't it Minnesota?
No.
Or is it Montana?
Good
Okay,
job,
there you
son.
go.
You think
They're all the
Minnesota looks
same.
anything like Montana?
They're above. Anything above is
Above
basically
what?
Canada. Kansas City.
Oh my God. This man.
But
Well,
I was like, you know what? It's funny because I associate Yellowstone with Texas, even though it's not even close to being filmed in Texas because of
Well-
the Cowboys. So. Did was that easy through the bag? Is that what he said?
I don't know. Something about, I don't know. He said loss of bag. I don't know. There's no way Easy threw that bag out there. If he did, Andrea's probably coming out of her skin.
Especially if that's a bag he's supposed to throw tomorrow. I'm actually surprised that Josh actually said his name correctly. He's usually all about line.
He likes to mess with him.
14-2 here, though. I want to see something from Hunter this round. Can you imagine how many times we'll see Texas on the live feed if I move to Texas? Every round.
Oh, Lordy. I mean, Texas is big. Got a lot of talent coming out of Texas for sure.
That's why I need to move down there.
For what exactly? To show talent or to try and learn talent? Which one?
What?
Nothing?
Oh, well, here comes Andrea. I'll have to ask her. She's shaking her
Okay,
head no.
was that? Hold on, pause. Was that actually Easy's bag up there?
No, it's Eric Davis's bag. It wasn't even his own. It was Eric Davis's, but it was a bag that Eric Davis doesn't use. He said he uses them just for long shots. See, they were too sticky. They were last year's bag.
Okay, so Easy did throw the bag into the rafters, but it was Eric Davis's bag that he threw into the rafters. But Eric Davis is not sure what a bag because it's purely a long toss bag. Okay.
He says he's not upset because I walked up to him and asked him, I said, please, are you not using this one? He was like, well, I was going to. He's like, I'm just joking. He said, those are just junk bags that we just throw around. No big deal. Blah, blah, blah. So he's not.
Okay.
Yeah.
Easy's doing
Chase.
long toss?
Chase calling Gavin to finish it.
Oh, Lordy.
We will see.
Do what?
7
Oh,
points away
Lordy.
from getting to that point where they have an opportunity to do it, though.
Oh, Lordy.
Surprised he didn't hurt his shoulder. I mean, that's a tall toss.
That's really high. It's really high.
Ken, let's look at this. This is where the bag is at. You guys see the bag? Anybody see the bag? Look how tall that is.
I found it after you showed it the first time, but I'm like, how, man? How? Solid block from Gavin there. Hunter rolls right over it, though. It's what they do. Push and replace. Gavin's going through it. I want to know what this is. What are we looking at here?
Cornhole.
No, I'm talking about the PPRs.
The peepers?
The peepers. The peepers. Gavin is throwing a 10. Hunter with a 9-4.
Who got the bag stuck? Eric Zockline threw it up there. What are you doing?
Trying to fix it because something happened to it.
Pay no attention to what's happening on the bottom of the screen, chat.
Better? Is that the size?
Sure.
Does it need to be bigger?
Just tap it. Just tap it.
Just tap what?
Tap the number to get rid of it. So we can see the score. No, that's not a number. There you go.
I'm going to knock you out.
Too big. Too big.
I'm trying to fix it. I didn't do it. Oh, there we go. There we go. Womp, womp, womp. Fixed.
There we go. That's why we can't have nice things.
Whatever. This is coming from the man that asked me to turn the iPad on for the first time.
One more point. I don't think that was true. I think I asked you to stop it from going to the lock screen. One more point for Mark Richards and Gavin Cano to take this one down. Fires bag number 2 as a blocker. And it's going to force Hunter to side rail it. Let's see if Gavin takes the bait and goes after it. Does not.
There's some hung heads here, unfortunately.
Air mill deep off the back of the board. That's going to do it. Unfortunate to go out this way, especially after the batter back that they had. Oh, my gosh.
What just
I am
happened?
so disappointed that I did not have a camera on that.
What? I'm not sure what just happened.
Congratulations, though, Mark Richards, Gavin Cano. To paint the picture of what we just saw down here, Noah Wooten picked up a bag. Mark Richards stuck out the hand for the handshake. Noah went for the knuckle. Then Mark changed to the knuckle. Noah then changed to the handshake. Then I think they both just committed to go in, and we were in the knuckle handshake stage. And it was very, very awkward.
Very, very entertaining.
Very entertaining, and I'm disappointed I didn't have a camera on it. But championship match is set, Kat. We're not going anywhere. We're going to stick around right here. We're going to let chat discuss who they think is going to take this one down. The winner of this match on the left-hand side down here will have a chance at the trifecta tomorrow for Single Sunday. Who's taking this one down? What's the score, chat? Trey Birchfield, Alex Rawls, Mark Richards, Gavin Cano. I mean, shot of the day has got to go to Easy, though, right?
So, I mean, it's definitely a possibility. Definitely going to be the most talked about shot for the weekend.
Trying to see what kind of bags we got. I think it's snipers.
It's pro snipers.
Okay, yeah, pro snipers and BG Wizards.
Some of them limited edition ones. I think they came out for Breast Cancer Month, I believe.
I like November. Richards Cano, 22-15. Gavin is in the zone. 21-17. Trey and Alex from Jason. Richards and Cano, 21-17. Alex Rawls always destroys everyone. He will win, says Chris Luke. T-Bar, 21-13.
I love this one. Whoever wins, it's on Rawls and Richards' end. Like, basically, like it's going to be decided on that end. I wouldn't argue against that.
Rich checking in says, let's go Gavin and Richards. I don't know if I agree with it.
Really? Why do you think that? Because the
of
two
what
at the other end have both been on fire.
Yeah, but
Come on, you gotta have some backbone.
it's not backbone. I
I just mean like some.
just think it's going to be a well-rounded game. I don't think it's going to be a one-sided affair at all.
I mean, I
I'm-
agree to
I'm
be
taking-
well-rounded, but
I'm taking Birchfield Rawls. Final score 21-18. One player might give up 13 points.
okay.
I think it's going to be pretty even on all sides. My phone's dying. Bye, chat. It's been fun.
I got you guys. Don't worry.
That's what we need to do. Bring in EZ for an interview.
Oh God, no. I don't know. I don't know where he's at right now. Especially after the rafter shot. All right. These bags are going to be live, ladies and gentlemen.
Is there a spot over there?
Yeah, there's a spot. Hold, please.
Hold
Done. Richards and no, they have not lost a single game. But neither one of these teams have lost a single game all day.
They're also undefeated.
Both completely undefeated. There was no
Losses.
double dip situation that happened today.
Actually, have we had a double dip all weekend?
I think the bottom draw was all clean too.
Holy.
Don't jinx us. Thankfully, this is only a single game. We don't have an option for a double dip. So I'm hoping we're going to be out of here. What do you think, Wally? Think this game can be done by 9 o'clock?
Tell me I know. 8. Oh, yeah. 100%. Guaranteed.
Train Alex 21-17.
Goes into it, takes the 2.
3 lucky boys on the board.
Just realized Alex has facial hair. Have I missed that all day? Did he just grow it? Like within the last hour?
I haven't really even seen Alex much today, though, to be honest.
He just caught me off guard out of nowhere. I don't know. My bad.
Trying to look a little bit more grown up.
Definitely looks older than Trey right now. You see Trey with facial hair?
No. Nope.
I like
Like-
that bag.
Gavin, I don't think I could see him with facial hair either. But if you do have facial hair, please be sure to hit up the beard guys. They've got some beard butter over there. They had some like beard combs, getting some conditioner. They are keeping Ryan Smith and Jay Corley fly for the Pro Tour this year.
Wants him to go sticky side into the pile of the Wizard. Hopefully spin his bag in. Hits the sniper instead.
Gonna be 3.
We got some chat side action. Let's go. I love it. Play nice now, chat. First bag, semi-blocker there. Mark comes in right behind it. Alex should be able to cut around this.
Nice wrap. Mark right behind him, though. Ooh. Trace letting him block. I say shoot it. I don't think Mark would have grabbed. I mean, if he tried to go for the push, I still don't think he would have gotten both. Do you?
He kind of could have pushed into it and tapped his in and left him there.
Something. I don't
like
go
this
with
straight block.
No. I mean, and now he actually has an opportunity to give to, because if Mark can clean all these up, and he does. Swash.
Yeah, I think it was a missed opportunity there for Alex. Could have pushed into it a little bit more, maybe even split the pile a little bit more, making the shot harder for Mark. But it's going to result 10-10. Score's going to stay 3-2. First shot for Trey Birchfield is down and in.
Wally, do you have the access on your tablet for the overalls?
Yeah, that's above my pay grade. That's your area.
It is. I have it. I just on my computer, which is not at
They
in
don't
front of
pay
me.
me enough for that.
So.
Or they don't give me access to that.
Josh is a little touchy with access for those, because you got to go through your things. Good old 12 on 12.
Did he just say I'm getting another match after this?
Do what?
Did
What'd he
we're
say?
getting another match after this?
No, I think he's playing the tier. Maybe he's playing the tier 2 championships out there. Maybe
Yeah, I don't want that.
they said something about rude.
I'm tired, man. Go back to my favorite saying in sports. You don't like it, play better. Unless they're from Texas. If they're from Texas, I will definitely get them on broadcast court. They deserve it.
Oh yeah, because you did a really good job earlier with that.
You know me, I'm a people pleaser.
Alex gonna go up here, try and short airmail it. He does. He grabs one. Mark steps out to wrap around. Hanging on the back side of the hole, that can definitely drip. Ooh. Alex went for the roll. Trey wasn't super happy with it. I mean, it's not horrible placement, but Mark still got pretty good access to the backside of that hole there. Could drop both of them in for 2. Uh-oh. Wally got access.
That's not what I want, is it? All right, Trey Birchfield, the top PPR in bracket B, throwing a solid 10. 47 rounds, does that sound right? I feel like that's small. 47 rounds only in the day?
I mean, it is doubles, and you haven't lost a game, so it's definitely possible. And if you beat the crap out of some of the people you played, I mean...
Language.
Sorry.
On the other side, top PPRs in the A bracket, we got Matt Guy 10.15, Jeremy Frazier 10.08. Mark Richards is a 9.84 on the day. Gavin Cano a 9.69 on the day. Who am I missing? Alex Rawls? 9.4 for the day. BG Wizards, Charlie. Yeah, Todd, Alex and Trey are probably the best two in the game as far as rolling snipers. You good? I got you. I got you.
All right. Wally, I hate to do this to you. Chat, I hate to do this. I'm going to bail because they are tablets that need to be pulled up and plugged in for me to be able to leave. And it looks like that needs to happen.
Tablet gate is good enough for one day. We don't need it the whole weekend.
I agreed completely. I can't handle, and that was only one game, and it was too much for me. All right, chat, peace out. I can't wait to see who was right with their score predictions and their picks. I am going, I don't know where I want to go here.
Keep going.
My limb's broken, so I'm out. Peace.
She gone. Kind of surprised that Gavin didn't try a roll attempt there, or maybe he did and he just didn't get anything on it. Score being 5-2 right here. This is the final match of the evening. Open number 8 doubles championship will be crowned to one of these two teams. Again, if you're just tuning in last night, Gavin and Trey drew each other in the blind draw. They teamed up, took down the championship. Cheyenne Bubenheim and Frank Modlin took down women's and seniors. And then Landon Bass took down juniors. Mark Richards into the pile, kind of rolled on top of it. I think it's a situation where all these bags are going to go. Let's see if he wants to go with a block here. Elected to go through it. That creates a big opportunity here for Mark Richards to maybe get 5. Big shot gets a 1 to fall, has the other two sitting on the edge of the hole. I think Alex wants to go at this pile. His goal is to hit it hard, not get anything to fall just like that. I don't know. I think it might be a little bit freed up. I want to take a timeout if I'm Mark. There might be a situation here. And there is. He's able to tap and get it to go. That's going to be a 5 spot. I was going to say, I think there's enough there. Ricky's working on it. I'm not going to say he can't, but I'm saying Trey and Alex are the best in the game as far as rolling snipers. Mark's getting there. Gavin's going to finish off his 12. And Trey's going to match on his side. Social chat. Good blocker from Alex. The way we've seen Mark play so far, I expect him to go back block here. Oh, he bounces right over that. Wow. Didn't expect to go for that early. He does it again. I'm surprised that sniper's hanging on for dear life in front of the hole. And Alex with the missed push. He looks rattled here. Maybe the rolls from Mark Richards are catching him off guard. That one just a little bit too deep. I'm just baffled that sniper's still hanging there. And another 5. That's 10 points in 2 rounds so far for Mark Richards. Maybe you guys were right. The scoring will take place on the right-hand side. I'll tell you what, though, yeah, definitely coming in this weekend, Mark Richards, I mean, it's a wizard. Not exactly the carpetiest of carpets, but Mark Richards showing that he can throw any type of bag. Throw them very, very well. Airmail seems to be on no matter what bag he throws, but the roll shot has been used quite a bit. It almost kind of feels like it's catching Trey and Alex off guard. It's not too much hype in this one. 13-5 now. Seems like it's just kind of we're all waiting to see who gets the 21 first. Nothing really too exciting. A decent crowd gathered around, kind of expecting to be in it a little bit more. Misses the cut on that one. That gives Alex a little bit more room on this left-hand side. He uses a bumper if needed. Pushes the pile. Just unfortunate that that one does not go back towards the hole. Instead, it kicks out and lands on Mark's bag. I still think there might be enough there to collect it, but he's not going to chase. Fires back with the block instead. Shakes his head. Not happy with the way this round has played itself out. Kind of surprised only his bag went in. But again, Mark gets away. One more point, 14-5. Shouting down to Trey, hey, I need first start. We're going to get it back. Let's go. Gavin says, not on my watch. Puts first shot down the middle and in. Gavin's going to finish off this round. Will not give first shot back. Instead, he's going to get 3 points. Alex asked for first shot. Instead, he gets a 14-point deficit. I'm sorry, no. 12 points, a 5, not a 3. I got little monitors, guys. Sorry. 17-5. 13 rounds in. I think that's going to be important from here on out, seeing if Mark and Gavin can put first bag down the middle in the hole. Just make Trey and Alex chase them each round. And again, kicks off to the side. They're just dictating how this is getting played. Pack for Mark, and get a couple more. This one's got to be in. It will be 19-5. Again, let's see if Gavin wants to go back and put that first bag down the middle and in the hole. Keep the pressure on Trey. Try and force a block or force a mistake, and he does. Just goes right in. Trey comes back with the block now. Gavin in on bag 2. Trey's push is off to the side a little bit. Gavin stays out. Sticky side down. Got a little bit of a bully and goes in. 9 on 5 so far in the round. Trey Birchfield brings them both closer. Check for the speed on this one. Will he block or will he go in? Misses too far to the side. Trey has still got to collect one of these bags or it's over. Up top for the airmail. Gets one to fall. Bag on the left. Does not go. 10 on 10 wash. Unfortunate break there from Trey Birchfield. Very unfortunate for Trey to hit that airmail and not get anything out of it. It seems like nothing is going Trey and Alex's way. And Mark this time comes with a level 1 blocker instead of going in the hole. Immediately, Alex fires airmail. He doesn't want to play this muddy game. Mark stays sticky side, pushes the pile in. And there's the back block. Mark's taking a step out, tells him he's going to try and roll this. Misses landing spot. Alex's push is just off this game. That's all there is to it. We got a slick side attempt coming to collect 3 bags for the win. Mark drives through it. A little bit of hope for Alex as he brings the corner in. And Alex will collect on the other side. Clutch shots from Trey and Alex to keep this game alive. Entering round 16. Kevin's first shot is off to the side this round. Trey takes the other side. I think that's trouble. He's going up, and he's off the back. He made his decision early. He's got to collect that bag. Gavin lifts up a corner of it. Trey's still got to hit the airmail. Misses the drag. In for 12. That'll do it. Gavin Cano and Mark Richards take that one down. Trey Birchfield and Alex Rawls finish second place overall. That is going to do it here, guys, for open number 8 in doubles. Your champions, Mark Richards, Gavin Cano. Eric Zockline's bag is going to hang in the rafters. I'm going to clean up, get out of here. We'll see you guys tomorrow for Singles Sunday. Have a good one. He gone.